chat. You can say hi, YouTube, if you like. We're diving into the game now. It's that time. Godly Tombs. So, in the title of this stream, it says it's coming to an end. I'm trying to end this fort. My win condition for this fort is demons on the surface. That is my win condition. I'm trying to get demons to the surface. If I can get demons to the surface and still have most of my dwarves alive, excellent. If I can't do that, then that's fine. As long as one survives, we're good. But the actual goal here is to simply get the demons to the surface. For those of you who don't know, I have been recording all of this behind the scenes from this scene right here without my camera on it, similar to what I did with the Norland video. And I'm slowly formatting it together into a narrated, edited video. It's probably going to take me like a month to make, but hopefully it's good when it comes out. Hopefully you like it. That's the goal. And the reason I want to do that is, you know, the YouTube channel and just the way YouTube works has been changing a lot. YouTube promotes channels that make shorts and upload less long-form content. And I want to work my way into being able to do the kind of stuff I like to make, but also in a format that works for YouTube. So it requires a lot of practice. Anyway, since you guys liked the video from me, go like this short, and then we'll click the go button. That's it. And thanks for all the likes on the YouTube stream. Thanks for the 20 people who've tuned into YouTube and the 130 of you who have tuned in on Twitch. Let's dive in. It's a fucking lot of people, guys. It's like a small venue. The metal venue I go to mostly is like 500 people tops, so. The game of YouTube is rough sometimes. Nasty Ninja, it is good to see you. I hope you have been well. I hope you've been enjoying your summer. It's been a minute. Yeah, the game of YouTube is tough sometimes, but it's fine. It's the coffin I have dug for myself. So, the living dwarves in the fort are as follows. Suited Giraffe made it. I trimmed it down because it was a bit long, but Suited Giraffe made that short. Indiridius, Arkansas, Elfie Bean, Salva, who's the new expedition leader, by the way, Darius Cardron, Shinobi, Pulpery, Irel the Rookie, Demonoid, Thightcut the Pathfinder, Grunty Thirst, Vukruk, Wizard Boldman, Signal, the Astronomer, who's very sad, by the way, and Asteth the Sweet Feet, who unfortunately, his wife died. His wife was the founder, and all he ever wanted was a family. So I feel real bad for him. That's all. Libash, the firstborn, Neezer, his younger brother, and Bioactive. I've been lured to by Google, who made a nice swamp fuck shack and renovated into a coffin 15 years later. Okay, but what's in the swamp fuck shack? I don't know what a swamp fuck shack is. Is this like near a university or something? Why is it a fuck shack? All I'm saying is I don't get laid anywhere near enough for this to be true. Like, come on. And now his VOD isn't, like, you know, monetizable. Anyway. I think that's not true, I guess, is what I'll say. But we are digging too deep, as you might have noticed. The three dwarves that died in the last stream died because, well, a demon got out. I wasn't paying that much attention. Anyway, so right now we're just trying to clean this area out, get these gems out of here, let all the lava and stuff go away. We've got other lava that we need to dig out, but we have dug all the way down and found adamantine right here. You only procrastinated a little bit. Hope everyone is doing well today. I hope hopefully so well. The damned 18 of godly tombs. Yes. So I think for right now, as you can see, everybody has jobs. Everybody's working. Even the kids are working now. I think we're going to go follow the Pathfinder for a little bit and just see what they're up to. Creative impulse is so valuable, they say. They do feel interested remembering learning about armor, which is good. Still a talented swords dwarf. I'm pretty sure this one's actually in the military. Yeah, they're in the Labyrinthine Shields, which is our one going concern squad. We did lose our militia captain. What we're building here is we're building these Armlox hammers, so collapsible platforms. The collapsible platforms are then transferred into crushing power to, break through different layers. Point is, YouTube was a radically different place when you made it your home. To a point, I agree with what you're saying. Boom, boom. But not really. I mean, I made Twitch my home, and Twitch hasn't changed that much. I didn't take YouTube seriously until 2019. And yeah, YouTube's changed a bit since 2019, but not that much. I've witnessed many massive changes on YouTube in the time that I've been on YouTube, and putting it bluntly, Elfie Bean is insulting Thigh Cut the Pathfinder. Why you gotta be like that? Insulted after getting into an argument, bitter after getting into an argument. The hell? Arkansas is just relieved being near a waterfall. It's like, I'm just in the room. I don't know what you're talking about. But YouTube has changed a lot, but like, I saw the adpocalypse in 2016. I saw the fall of sketch comedy in 2011 on YouTube. Like, I've seen the rise of commentary. I've seen the changes. So like, by the time I started taking YouTube somewhat seriously, I was well aware of what I was getting into. That's all. Anyway, hey now, you're an all-star. Jay Martin. Creed says, finally my mandatory Monday laundry. You only procrastinated a little bit, but hope everyone's doing well today. There you go. Welcome back. I'm proud of you for successfully completing your laundry. Also, Shinobi, you're still alive, I think. More like PooTube. You're the one on YouTube right now. It's more like ShortTube. I miss LongTube. Remember when everybody was like, yo, I'm uploading a 100-hour video because YouTube will let me. I miss those days. Those were quaint. Your YouTube's just in its short king phase, okay? It'll get over it. We'll be back in the Long John phase eventually. You want to fight? I think it might be time to give these dwarves a break. And by give them a break, I mean put them all into different military squads and tell them to go train in the middle of this room. I mean, who isn't in this? You aren't? Is it literally just the one? I think that's every single dwarf. My god. Okay. And now they should just get over here and train, with the exception of the kids. And I'm going to turn on the break time burrow. So let the kids go into break time. Yep. Wow. Corvius, thanks for the 45th month. Really does mean a lot. Thank you so much, dude. Can zombies socialize with each other? Zombies can't speak. With the exception of, I presume, using sign language to ask to join. Wait, are you talking about the above ground ones? Or like the smoke zombies? Or are you talking about like intelligent undead? Because intelligent undead, like, have the can't speak tag, but... I don't know. I know that I saw one that felt vengeful. But I'm not sure if, like, they stop at... Okay, so this one here is frustrated dwelling upon seeing Rakus die. So maybe? I mean, this one's harrowed, apparently. But it doesn't say that she's fallen into depression or anything. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're talking to each other. So I would presume they have the can't speak tag. There's a fairy flapping around. Where are you? Wait, what? Oh, the zombies? Portraits? I'm trying to, which portrait did you see? Was it this one? That one? The nose missing and the arm gone? I think there's also a missing eye. Kind of hard to see. There's definitely a big scar on her face. Yeah, her right eye bears the marks of old wounds, including a massive curving scar. Yep, no, she's got a scar on her face. Right there. I'll say Starsmore, as well as Rolf and Jezza, Vakrak. If I didn't say hi to you yet, you can say hi and I'll say hi. Do you ever accidentally install an app because it has something useful in it and then it decides that it suddenly has the right to send you a notification 3 times a day? Don't you just love that? 'Cause I fucking hate it. Drives me nuts. We are very lucky about something with this faction, the Crypt of Beaches, is that just about all of them want martial training. Which means it's very easy to, like, give them all really happy thoughts. Because they all want martial training. So if you can just, like, satisfy that need for a bit, it fixes everybody really quickly. Salvadaddy, Vakrock, Rolf. Good day. Hello. Can dwarves get repaired? Now, when you say repaired, do you mean like repaired? Like if a couple is split, can they get remarried? Yes. Do you mean can you heal all injuries, like repair limbs? No. Can you unzombify somebody? No. Healing mangled things. If something is mangled beyond recognition and they don't get to a hospital like stat, no. You can't repair his spine. But one of the things that they're working on with adventure mode is, bear with me here, procedural liquids, which is going to include things like hiccups, apparently, which is going to include things like healing potions. Talking to YouTube here. What have you missed? I put everybody into a squad, gave the down low on what's happening, and now they're training and are going to do that until they stop being super upset at life. That's it. And lots of banter? We've had banter today, chat, haven't we? Healthy banter, though, I think. I got a little spicy when I was talking about food stuff, but, you know, and whether or not Fruit Loops is an acceptable format of breakfast. It's not. You can eat it sometimes, but it's not a good breakfast. And pumpkin pie is a national treasure and should be protected at all costs, and anybody who insults it will get scolded viscerally. Be nice to pumpkin pie, you motherfucker. What? You wonder how much of a healing effect it will be? Yeah, I'm really curious. I mean, that is the thing I'm most intrigued by. Team Pumpkin Pie! Pumpkin pie sucks. Pun kink? What? What the fuck? You know, I will agree with you. Pump kink pie sucks, probably. I don't want, like, somebody's, like, dick pump juice in my pie. That's disgusting. I'm good. Hard pass on that. But now you know it's great. You want to know a fun story about pumpkin pie while I'm in a, I'm not here to yuck your yum. I'm just here to say, ew, enjoy it if you want it. I'll move on. You want to know a good story about pumpkin pie, chat? And why my dad and mom and sisters still call it raccoon pie? Because here in Canada, we celebrate a thing called Thanksgiving. And it used to be a lot more traditional in my family when my grandparents were still, or when my grandmothers were still alive. But in recent years, it's gotten a lot less traditional. We break a lot of rules now. But one of the things that we used to always do, and something that I want to try and do this year, don't tell my parents because I want it to be a surprise, is baking pies. Apple pie, lemon meringue pie, and pumpkin pie were the ones that we always had for Thanksgiving. My dad made a pumpkin pie, and he put it out on the patio to cool because he'd just taken it out of the oven and the counters were full. It was out there for maybe 90 seconds, and there was a raccoon with 2 hands like elbow deep in this pie, completely obliterating its edibility. And my dad ran out there with a broom and whacked it, like baseball style, whacked it off the balcony. And my dad was extremely mad, but fortunately we had a second one. And my mom said, well, don't put it on the patio to let it cool. So he didn't. But the raccoon came back and sitting there staring through the window. So since then, we've called them raccoon pie. Don't put it on your patio or it'll become a raccoon pie. Because that's not a human pie anymore. That's the raccoon's pie. The raccoon can keep that pie. And forever, like, it's no longer pumpkin pie. It's raccoon pie. The brainwashing room. Yeah! Spray them with water until they cease being upsetty. Because honestly, if I wasn't doing this, if I wasn't, like, forcing them all into here and, like, making them train like this fort would have fallen to tantrums. Like, I kind of feel like I'm cheating doing it this way, but genuinely, you know, I just realized something, that this chicken is still, this chicken walked in as a chick. This was Moldath the Lucky's pet. So I guess Vukruk has inherited it. How much do you guys want to bet this is going to be the final thing alive in this fort? If everybody dies, like if the apocalypse happens, I'm kind of convinced that this chicken will be the last thing still alive. Yeah, we lost Raging Cave, Dilphomasaurus, or however the hell you pronounce his name. It's intentionally hard to like pronounce. And why is there cave crocodile blood on? Okay, who did that? What? Why? Go get a shower. We have soap and a well, I think. And then the other one was the founder. It's the last thing alive in the sub. Only one, though, because you're poor. Don't worry about it, man. We're good. I mean, I like making money. I feel better at the end of the day if the day ends and I've made, you know, $200 instead of less than that. But at the same time, don't worry about it. Only give me what you can afford. And if you have to say I'm poor, don't give me any money. It's good. We're fine. I don't know why Kiddo there was stuck, but he was. Just making sure that everybody is satisfied after learning about dodging. Shinobi still needs martial training. We'll wait for you to get some martial training. You're just dabbling at everything, so. You're impressed that I've pulled this fort this far? I have a question, chat. I know it's a little early still, but what should we do with the next fort? You missed a space, Celesty. Hey, Taylor, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing all right. And also Merlin Buff. I don't think I said hi to you today, so hi. And Brugan as well. But in this world, I think it's... I don't think it's the... Yeah, it's this right here. The Frost of Terror. This is a not anywhere near as terrifying. I think it rains blood there mostly. There's also this place called the Wilted Forests, which I think is also haunted. I think I might make a fort here with the same faction. You know, following in the footsteps of the legendary brothers settling on top of the Shrine of Dive Clouds, the Hill of Flax, you know? I think that's what we do next. A mega build? I'm never going to commit to a mega build. For me, mega builds happen naturally. It's like, am I playing a fortress that I am enjoying and is fun to play? Is chat equally enjoying the fortress? At that point, then I'm okay with doing things like mega builds, but I'm not going to plan for it from advance because the fort could just end suddenly, right? And then if I'm planning a mega build, then I want to save scum and keep it going. If I'm not planning a mega build, then I'm okay with making it like the fortress that had the Queen Gorlak in it, where we have that epic battle and the dwarves barely survive and then we retire the fort, right? Stuff like that, you know? You just got here. If you said good morning, you missed it. Well, I just said good morning, so hello. Rip machine water. Exactly. Rip machine waters. Like if I plan for a mega build, odds are pretty good I will get bored of it and won't finish it. Try to get 8 trading partners per year. Well, I mean, one, that's really easy, but I can tell you right now, I can't do that in this fort. But I wouldn't be able to settle in here if I were to do that because everything is inaccessible. So because everything is inaccessible, I can't ask more people to trade with me because of where this fort is. But I said I didn't really ask for ideas. I said, I think the next thing I'm going to do is settle in here somewhere. But you're welcome to give me ideas. We could do that. Just if I settle there, I can't do that. That's all. We're queuing up some future chests. I'm just realizing a lot of these don't actually have chests. Is this... Oh, this is Darius Cardwood's bed. I guess he's just, like, claimed that. Darius, are you in the main squad? Yeah, you are. I'm going to put some more dwarves into the main squad. Let's say Vukruk. Let's say Arkansas. Let's say you. And Darius, you are going to go equip that, if I can make you do that. Details. Remove this. Add specific item. There you go. Confirm. And here, I'm going to say, update your armor. Like, everybody go get proper gear. For some reason, I thought I had more gear. But I guess not. And then... let's check bars. I have some pale metal bars. And if I go down to here, some god metal. Okay, I do have a queued up melt metal object job. I think what we're going to do for the next little bit is I'm not actually going to dig much. The next little bit, we're going to mostly focus on crafting, gear, and keeping these dwarves happy. So let's turn off training for these 2 squads, delete these 2 squads, let these 2 squads train for a little bit, get everything, like, cleaned up a little bit, get the others working on stuff, like Elfie's going to go pick up some equipment somewhere. Probably clothing, if I had to bet. What are you getting? Ooh, probably a new cap. I also need to check what we have for cloth right now. Let's do yarn caps. Because everybody's wearing caps. And I have enough yarn to do... let's just do 20 caps. The border between regions be an option? I mean, it could be. I mean, here's the thing. You guys can go download this world. For the people watching on YouTube, it's attached in the description of the stream, or it should be. It's a Google Drive link. And for anybody watching on Twitch, well, it's in the YouTube stream, but it's also on the video I made about this fort. And how are we in the fort? No deaths since the last round of deaths. We're kind of... not rebuilding, but preparing for the final project of this fort. But you guys can go download it and look around too, you know? Go around collecting artifacts and store them in an Indiana Jones style warehouse. I mean, these are all good ideas. I don't necessarily know if I want to do them next. Because like the next thing I want to do is I want to do a direct follow-up to this fort. That's what I would like to do next. And I would like to actually take it to these goblins, right? Because to me, I don't exactly know what the reason for this fort being here is. I think I'm going to kind of frame them as explorers that get trapped underground, because I haven't done any voice work for the actual video yet. I think I'm going to kind of frame them as explorers, sort of. But I'm going to break fourth wall a lot with the way I'm going to run it. So I think I'm going to make them into explorers and, like, trying to, you know, how do I put this? Survive in this crazy place. But in the long term for the next fort, I kind of want to do a follow-up fort where I can actually, you know, build and get migrants, because we can get migrants from the home faction. And I can fight the goblins that live in this region, but I can't attack things outside, if that makes sense. I'm probably not going to do adventure mode next now. For me, adventure mode happens right now when there's patches. So when there's a patch, I'll do a one-off, and that's kind of how I'm doing adventure mode until it's out, most likely. Unless something crazy and surprising gets added. Sounds like a super fun video. I hope it turns out well. I'm probably going to send out a unlisted preview of it to people who are throwing money at my blog. So if you haven't signed up for the newsletter, !newsletter, you might get a link in your email to watch a thing. !blog in the Twitch chat. If you broke through a wall, a billion cave swallow spearmen would flood through, and that's oh geez, that's painful. But yeah, not necessarily play properly. Like, look at Elfie doing one of the most important jobs in the fort right now. She is melting a conical pale metal helm. I wonder how much metal we actually get from these. It's probably like a percentage of a bar. Conical pale metal helm. I wonder. If I make a armor stockpile. But just say none of these. Just black metal, blistered metal, bright metal, clear blue metal, crushing metal, electrum, flowing metal, gold metal. Like, if I just type in metal, actually. You can melt divine metal? Yes. If they're not named items. So you can melt divine metal if it's a item that came from an angel, then you can melt it. Uh-oh. Obak is haunting the fortress. Probably a zombie. So it's a yes if kind of thing. Let me just check something real quick. Okay, I was just double checking I remembered to start my recording. Yes. If you're melting stuff, only use one smelter, and the reason I say that is you only get a percentage back from a lot of different items. It depends on the item, but in a lot of cases, if you're only getting a percentage back, then you're kind of going to, if you're spreading it out over 10 and each of them melt 1, then you get 0.2, you don't actually get anything back. So you only want to do it on one particular shop. And also, I'm just going to go over here. No, it was up here. Yeah, this. Ah. Well, we're just, like, completely out of cloth stuff. Start processing plants again. So yeah, I would say it's better to only have one smelter making stuff. They're easier to make products out of them? Yep. Well, I'm trying to figure out what I should make these pale metal bars into. Like, I could do swords. Like, if I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pale metal swords, then I could melt down all of the swords that we'd made. No, I didn't find a source of metal. I brought metal with initially, way back at the beginning. Wait. Well, found Obok. He's like right next to Elfie. No, we brought it with initially, way back. That was like one of the first things we did. It says oh, I see. It's probably just haven't placed it yet. Oh, I mean, I don't consider killing an angel finding a source of metal. It's kind of a stretch, but sure, I suppose. I mean, here's the thing. If you're melting Goblinite, totally Lord Walnut. Absolutely. Like, if you're just melting copper and iron and steel, and stuff that's easily available, or bronze even, yeah, like, just melt everywhere. But if you are melting god metals, be very specific about it. Otherwise, you're just doing yourself a disservice. I mean, there could have been goblin sieges this embark if I attacked them. But sure, I read your definition differently than the way you're reading your definition. That's all. Man, I wish I could make god metal clothing. Yeah, we'll do it this way. Let's try and make 8. And say, who's gonna work here? Who's the best weaponsmith I have? Grunty Thirst is. The Bone Doctor. Yes. It's saved in that particular smelter, and if you delete the smelter, then you lose the overflow metal. Yes. Neither. That is how that works. But yeah, if you're just melting, like, you know, Goblinite, then don't worry about it so much. What? Oh. Sorry, that noise makes me jump more than normal right now. Horrified after being haunted by the dead. Fortunately, ghosty gone, okay? Don't worry about it too much, Elfie. Don't worry about it too much.
Keep forgetting the free sub, sad face.
Don't forget the free sub, man. Check your primes, chat. Maybe it's up. Get some ad-free viewing and some emotes. Thank you, DSEC. Appreciate you. Thanks for sticking around, and thanks for clicking it 3 times. It means a lot. Let's see if I have enough silk to make silk caps. Looks like we do. Okay, I will Instead, go into here. Get rid of these yarn caps, because that must be hiding somewhere that we can't get to. Same with the leather caps. I also don't need these ropes. But the silk caps, on the other hand, that we can make. Because everybody needs new caps right now. Or a lot of people need new caps. Totally not Creed. Thanks for the 7th month. Man, I wonder who that is. Crazy. Weird. Appreciate you guys. I want to see Elfie Bean go get a new hat. I wonder how Salva's doing running the fort. Processing plants, working hard. Satisfied, remember learning about S.H.I.E.L.D. You know, has killed a lot of things. 9 other kills. Sad after being away from family for too long. Still many friends in the fort. I think that the only one of the original 7s to die are Raging Cave and Cybrek the Founder. Because we still have Indiridius, Arkansol, Elfie Bean, Potpourri, and Salva. So 2 of 7. What's up, woe is me? I love S.H.I.E.L.D. I love Lamp. Should I pause when I do this? So I'm curious. Are they going to go pick up Godly Metal Swords? Pale Metal Short Sword. Look at that. What a beaut. Short. Okay, so I'm going to melt that bronze sword. I don't know where that is, but I'll designate it to be melted. I think we're good. I think I can remelt all of these swords again. If I just type in metal, okay. So I thought that there was more metal. I beg your pardon. What was me? What? Fellow You mean Shatner? Pretty sure everybody's a Shatter. You know, this is something else we could do. Let's pop that open. Jump down here. Pop these open. And pop this guy open. Indiridius, is there a reason why your sprite doesn't have anything equipped? Oh, it's because you're going to go get new stuff right now. They also all need new hats. Real bad! Someone's coming to get this Cave Spider Silk cap. Labash, the firstborn, grabbed it. And is tossing their old one. Or is just putting this one away. Yeah, it looks like they're just putting this one away. Have we breached tail yet? No, but we are very close. We're just trying to fix moods and, like, get some housekeeping done first. Such as making pale metal short swords. And melting down stuff I don't need. I mean, how many have we made? 4 of 8. Got 4 more. Let's... Why haven't I hotkeyed that area yet? Hold on. I'm just going to go hotkey the breaching area down here. There we go. F5 now takes me here. Easy peasy. But we're working towards it. We are indeed working towards it. The next thing that we're going to breach, though, is I'm going to go around the outside of this, basically, and cave a bunch of this right here into this. Because I guarantee you there's stuff right here. But I want to figure out what it is first. And also there might... Is there something right there? Yeah, there's something right here, too. So I'm just probably going to preemptively drop a brick right here. It's probably what I'm going to do. And then we'll dig in there and see what was in there. Like, just don't even bother looking. Like, that's how I'm feeling about this, is just drop a brick right there. Which I can do very easily from right here, I think. Yes. Probably. Good morning, Stormwolf. How are you? What's the plan when I breach the underworld? My goal is to breach the underworld, redirect them to the surface, and lose as few dwarves as possible. That is the goal. Once I've breached the underworld, I don't really have a plan. That's just kind of where I retire the fortress. I just want to see if the demons can win against these zombies. That's really what I want to see. What are we talking about, Rick? Or zombie demons? I mean, sure. Like, I want to see that, mostly. I could update the goal if you guys want. I haven't in a while. Here, we'll do that. Mostly because we only really came to the conclusion that that's what we were going to do to end this yesterday. There you go. Sup, lobsters? I've updated the command now. The more DF you watch, the less you understand it. Why's that? What's there to not understand about it? Okay, apparently I'm out of melt designated items. Which isn't a bad thing. Mostly just kind of looking to see what gear we have around. We're also in an ad at this exact second, so. Signal you're using that. You're using the steel short sword. And also I have, how many dwarves in this squad? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, okay. Let's get an 8th in here. It's my final volunteer. Let's throw Shinobi in there. Then I need military. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I'm going to put these into here. And you, I set this to storage. And I'm going to throw an extra one of these in here. You'll eventually realize that it has to be this complex to make it as customizable as they are. I mean, I don't know if I necessarily say Dwarf Fortress. Are there friendly demons in hell? Not really. No. No, there isn't. Also, this down here. Okay, cool. Just making sure there's no armor listed for either of these. This one, on the other hand, is literally just fancy stuff like this. But I'm going to uncheck usable armor, so my dwarves don't put stuff there. Vakrak here. Why are you still using a steel short sword? Excuse me. Don't make me force you, Vakrak. I will force you. Well, that's a buzzkill. The Forgotten Beast, Spozagozru, Sodar, has come. A gigantic stegosaurus with external ribs. It has a pair of fan-like antennae and it squirms and fidgets. And its dark tan scales are large and set fire apart. Beware its poison bite. Is that actually... Well, no, okay. Do you mean like necromancer experiments? Or do you mean like demons? Because like, I've heard tell of like that being a thing that can happen, but I personally have literally never seen it happen ever. But where is that thing? May have already left. Nope. And it's moving quick. Ooh. Do we fight it? Or wait. Does it fight the zombie dwarf? Let's see. Cleanup crews arrived. Pit the beast against the demons and zombies. That's not something I can just snap my fingers and do. Because there's like hundreds and 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 hundreds of bat people down here. Like the most we saw, I think, was like 5 something total. 100. So it's not something I can just snap my fingers and do. Also, we haven't gotten to the demons yet, so. But there is a chance we could pit it against this guy. But it has to get there first. And also, okay, you know what? I'm just going to do this. Reveal hidden units just to make watching this easier. There is a chance we could pit it against this guy. Let's just pause here. If it gets here. So this zombie, this is Reg. This one's only a dabbling combat dwarf. But it's now fighting, and it almost immediately killed a mangled corpse. Killed a, well, it died really fast because he didn't have much skill. However, there's now a cave crocodile. I'm just going to go over here. That's now infected with the zombie virus. I'm just going to go over here and pull this. Which I think actually is broken now because it's linked to both of these, but that's okay. So we've got several smoke zombies in this mess right here. So they're just going to start infighting. These guys can actually level up, which is hysterical, whereas the crocodiles can't. Yeah, cool. That's close now. Sweet. Do you just nerf them, Ranger Rick? Is that why, or do you just not go into the caverns much? Because they're probably there, waiting, if you don't go into the caverns much. You know, I'll be honest with you, chat. One of my most hopeful things to see in this entire fort is I really want to see the Strangler on the surface fight a demon and win. Yeah, okay, that'd be why. Oh, joy, this is still going. I mean, on and off, yeah. I've also screwed up and made this drawbridge connected to the wrong thing. I mean, there is what? 1, 2, 3 abominable smoke zombies. Polish fiend is this one. Two of them got their intestines hanging out. No gut, don't care. I mean, there really isn't any way to save this fort without cheating, right? But, like, the save file is available, so it is archived. If you, too, would like to try this nonsense, you're more than welcome to. This thing has no feet. Fourth rear foot on their toe. Okay, their toes gone. Toes gone, toes gone, toes gone. Their toes gone. Front toes gone. Right front toe. Okay, never mind. Her toes gone. I thought it was her feet are gone. I was going to say, if you have no feet, that's very funny. Did you just lose your teeth? Her teeth is gone. So this one can't bite and infect anymore. Because her teeth are gone. The rest of them just have slight gut flora issues. What was the name of that dwarf? Reg. Okay. I do think it's funny that they stopped pathing towards non-dwarven entities. That's just amusing. So I'm just going to unlock this door and deconstruct this drawbridge and build a new one because I screwed it up. Much gut, many glory. Wow, is all I have to say to this. So reg, mist. Okay. I mean, these are smoke gators, yeah. They're gonna be fighting for a while, probably. I could just burn them. What do you think, chat? Do I just burn them or let them fight? Does that mean it huffs shoe polish? I mean, it's a crocodile, so probably. A genuine question, does anybody here watching the stream right now own shoe polish? Because I've never even owned polishable shoes. I've had, like, fake leather dress shoes that look polished. Might have some in an ammo can. Fair. What's up, Wuffer Gaming? From the conscription days. Fair enough. Did for school uniform, but not since. Hmm. It's interesting. I mean, I like own almost no dress anything. That means nothing to me. Are those shoes, Elfie? I presume those are shoes. And then this just gets hooked up to that. So chat, what do you think? Do I burn them or do I let them fight? Used like twice. Fair enough, dude. Let them fight. So they'll probably be at it for a while. I mean, what's the actual combat log say? Oh, they're doing the strangling thing. So those two aren't gonna die. How about you? This one's just pushing. So they have nothing left that they can do damage with to each other with. So two of them are just trying to strangle each other, and the other two are just pushing each other back and forth. They're head booping each other. It's not a very effective fight. But there's a toad incoming, apparently. What kind of cage is that? Looks like tower cap. Dwarf. And dwarf. And we're also going to check this. Currently linked to nothing. Currently linked to nothing. Okay, we'll pull you. One of these will be linked to one of these cages. The other one will be linked to the other cage. To me, this is a super disorganized fort. Like everything about this fort is super disorganized. Like this is a very poorly built fort for me. I'm still at it, eh? All right. Do need to make some slabs. Let's keep them all out of one type so they're easier to sort through. And this right here is going to get connected to you. Now we're just waiting on this one. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to release one of these dwarves. One of these dwarves. And we're going to let it just go fight these guys and probably just kill them. I mean, this cave toad is just asking for it right now. Maybe it can kill them. Oh, it's biting them. So maybe. But this will give these dwarves an opportunity to train up a little bit. But thank you, Woofer. Okay, so I can close this. Pull the sandstone lever. Shut the door. Just waiting for somebody to come get it. Working on it, Dominoc. Thanks for the bloody big-ass streak. Pretty sure that's for this bridge. Yes. So we are releasing one of the two zombies, and we're going to let them go fight in this thing. And it can hopefully kill the toad and the dwarf. So this one is very rusty, but he does have some talent. Etour Wheel Abbeys. Good luck, Etour, the smoke zombie. Let's check the equipment of these dwarves. Need some helms. Let's just jump into stocks and go bars. Didn't have much to melt down, apparently. Well, that's a mess. Whoa, dudes can move. Turns out they're a lot weaker when they don't have as much, body left, shall we say. But I think this will equal things pathing to it. Because there's a dwarf there. You've been trying to migrate your fort above ground, and honestly, you understand why not many people do. It's awkward to build. Oh, trust me, it used to be way worse. Building above ground is bragging rights in and of itself. Like, Dwarf Fortress, you know, there are elements of Dwarf Fortress, especially when doing large-scale projects, that are very similar to Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. In that, if you are willing to do it, and go through the effort... Oh, wow, they killed it. And go through the effort to build something that absurd, that's why you get respect from the community. Not necessarily because building it in and of itself is hard. Bet you that beast is dead, but let's check. No. Don't know. You know, I think I'm just going to close this half for a bit. And let this guy attack them at their leisure so that we can go pay attention to other things. Who's the upset dwarf? It's probably still the same one. Potpourri? Really? You're getting haunted by the dead. How many ghosts floating around? I mean, I've done only ramps before. It was fine. As for no doors and no hatches, I'm going to respectfully say no, because I kind of have a spot or general vicinity that I want to settle in, which is also a haunted area. And I realize that parts of chat just want to see me in pain. And I will say you settle in that area, which is this map. You can go download it. You settle in here with no doors and no hatches, and you have fun. Doors are the only way you can survive in most haunted biomes. It's that or you're building and unbuilding walls constantly. Like, you know, it's funny. I very recently lifted my no backseating rule, right? I don't have a no backseating rule anymore. You can backseat me. But I still demand and require the right to completely ignore all of your suggestions at all times. And it's suggestions like that that make me ignore your suggestions. So, you know, if you would like me to hate this video game, sure, I'll do that. That'll be a very unpleasant stream for both me and for you. And nobody will have a good time. If you don't want that, well, I don't believe you. So I don't know exactly what your goal is, I suppose, is what I'll say. All right. Letting the military out of training. Gonna go back to melting metal objects. No, I know they didn't say no drawbridges, but drawbridges take 10 ticks to close. Building destroyers are back in. Believe it or not. But the problem is a lot of the units that are building destroyers are just very rare in the current game. As an example, trolls are building destroyers, right? They can destroy buildings. How often do you see trolls? A lot of the reason for that is because there's so much cavern population with the cavern dwellers, they don't show up in the caverns. So a lot of building destroyers are back in and actually work. I've had them show up randomly and destroy something that's locked, and my brain explodes, briefly. But they're just really rare right now. And Forgotten Beast, it's a possible trait they could have. Yeah, you got gifted a subscription. It should say in the, yeah, Paxmac, there you go. Paxmac's a long-time regular here. Hashtastrophe. You loved your wooden barrack halls and your turkey coops? Like gathering fallen fruit and surface crops? I like building quaint little surface forts. It is a slow, arduous process, but I think it's a rewarding one. Also, hello, Star Legend God. It's good to see you as well. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not against doing things like no doors, no hatches. But I'm pretty set on where I want to do the next fort. Maybe what I should do, and maybe somebody in chat could do this for me and send me a link. Maybe we should just make a public document that anybody can look at but nobody can edit. That has a forum that anybody can submit stuff to. Well, maybe not anybody. Maybe not a totally public doc. Maybe just like a semi-public document that we add these ideas to. And you guys can just build a community list of things that you'd like me to do. And I'm open to it. Just not necessarily in the order that you put them in. Does that make sense? Like, if you guys want to do that and maintain that, I will do that. And then then even better, we could link the playlist for the VODs once it's done. How about something like that? Would that work for you guys? Yeah, like a community managed bulletin board thing. The thing is, I'm lazy. By that I mean I'm overworked and tired. So the best way to do something like that would honestly literally just be like the community maintains it. I had a great plan before I found this place on the map. I wanted to settle somewhere spooky and do something with that necromancer that I have somewhere in the world, which I still have. But yeah, I don't know. That was the plan I had, was I wanted to settle somewhere spooky and do something with that necromancer. So this is kind of terrifying. What are you doing? Are you stuck up here? Yes, you are. Okay. Wow. Today I learned those are passable. That's terrifying. Well, I guess what I'll do is this. Okay, well that's sealed, so that's fine. That's not the material I wanted. I missed the blocks. Yeah, because I can just go in here now and go up this way. You noticed Shogun have disappeared. Shogun. Shogun who? I swear if this turns into a D's nuts joke. Just got back from a long drive. Sounds long. Hopefully it was a fun long drive. Oh, he said he was going on vacation for a bit, and then he'd be back at some point. But yeah, I haven't seen him in ages. Yeah, I know who you're talking about now. I think we'll just seal this on this side, because this side, it's going to take too long. So I think he'll come back. He wished me happy birthday on my birthday, but I don't know. We'll see. 'Cause I think he'll come back. He wished me happy birthday on my birthday, but... I don't know. We'll see. 'Cause I think he'll come back. He wished me happy birthday on my birthday, but... I don't know. We'll see. 'Cause I think he'll come back. He wished me happy birthday on my birthday, but... I don't know. We'll see. It's nice of him. Yeah. I mean, dude did a lot of work for the channel for absolutely nothing in return, so. Some sort of demon of night and dreams and nightmares. Basically Sandman. Ooh. I wonder if it's like a night troll. I remember once I had a god that was a fluffy wambler and I laughed really hard for a while. Like, you worship a what now? It's that time of day where all of the dogs outside go berserk for absolutely no reason. I wouldn't mind it, but a bunch of the dogs that go berserk sound really obnoxious and are very small and have very high-pitched voices, and it's very grating. No, not the mailman. Just each other. The thing is, most of the dogs in this building are lovely, quiet, well-behaved, well-socialized animals. But every now and again, you get one pet owner who like doesn't socialize their pet at all and also lives in an apartment building. So the result is a dog barks and they bark like the world is ending directly at everything all the time whenever it moves. So whenever somebody walks through the courtyard, those dogs are screaming bloody murder. And it's... yeah. None of them are on the right side of the building to see the mailman. Or the mail delivery. Canada Post. Or FedEx or any of that. They're on the wrong side of the building for that. It's purely just poorly trained dogs and poorly socialized dogs. Okay, so since I've done this now, I'm just going to do this. And then this right here is going to do this. And I'm going to go back here. Going to place that. These crocodiles are still at it. This guy's still just up here. I could release the other dwarf zombie, but I don't really want them to fight. Man, what are they doing? Oh, they're just pushing each other. They're literally just like stubby stumps with no actual bodies left. Just pushing each other back and forth. Oh, definitely poorly trained owners, because they blame all the other dogs. That's how you know they're bad owners. But seriously, they're literally just pushing each other. I haven't done this yet because I'm scared they'll just kill each other, but I'm gonna let the other dwarf in. So, it says here blockade clobbers in this one. Are they fighting? I'm not sure. Hold on. No, it doesn't look like it. But there's two of them in there now. Well, we'll just, you know. Oh man, this is Bioactive's dad. Hoi. That's kind of sad. Well, at the very least, they're pushing each other in the correct direction to cause fighting. So that's good. They just need to get to, like, there, basically. And then these guys will path over, hopefully. These are just literally, like, no-body stubs bumping into each other. Oh, come on. Come on, dwarves, get the scent. Fight, fight, fight. I think these dwarves need a round of beer for, like, some enthusiasm here. Otherwise, they're just going to sit here for all eternity. Also need to butcher some of these yaks. Come on, dwarves. The two of you can move to the right. I know I should have put the cages up here. They're just dancing with their intestines out. Go get them. I wish I could put these guys into a military squad and just tell them to go get them, but I can't. And I can't channel down from above because that would... Terrifying is more dangerous than haunted, by the way. It depends on the biome. There's no guaranteed reanimation in any biome. There's like 30-something effects that can happen on each evil biome, and they all have a % chance of having all of them or none of them. So it could be like a terrifying biome with evil rain, zombie creatures that walk in, and resurrecting. Or maybe it's just evil clouds and no resurrecting, but zombies do walk in. Maybe it's just resurrecting and the ocean screams at you sometimes. Like, it highly depends on the effect that you get. This one has rain that turns anything that gets rained on into zombies. Basically, if you go outside, you're probably a zombie already. There's no resurrecting or any other effects. It's just the evil rain. But this one is also weird because it's bugged, so. Come on. They're going in the right, just little to the left. Little to the left. Do a little dance. Be a little croc. Get down with that. Come on. Has 2 worshippers, both human. Well, then you have to make 2 adventurers that worship them and send those to the location. Make 2 more. They're just watching and laughing. They don't feel anything. Although this dwarf just wants to practice a craft. Which is kind of sad if you think about it. Meat's back on the menus, boys. Choke him out with his own guts. Is that after doing a little dance and making a little love and getting down with that? Let's open the back door again. I just don't want to miss this fight when it breaks out. Because this gate's open now, so stuff could start walking in. Ah, come on. I love the fact that these guys literally have nothing left. They're just torsos with no teeth, and they're pushing each other. That's why they're bouncing back and forth, is because they're constantly dodging and pushing each other and rolling out of the way. That's all that they're doing. Like, they can't actually damage each other anymore. They're just bumping into each other for all eternity. Because in order for these dwarves to be non-stop killing machines, they have to train on something. And armless, legless, teethless crocodiles that take a while to die, very good training mechanism. And this one has no health problems. I mean, he's got a broken thumb, and he's missing a tooth. His upper back teeth, and his right ear. But, like, come on, get over there. What's up, shark jumping walrus? This is like a zombie flopping crocodile over here. Somebody go get that username. Oh, man. They keep getting closer. Just need those zombies to end in before they're, like, for some reason on the same side. There's also a weird part of me that just wants to see if I can let them into the fort, these zombies, and if they'll be friendly. Because they're so bugged already. It very much depends on the type of zombie. These zombies do, in fact, infect by biting other things. So if a zombie has no teeth, I mean, they can strangle you, but they can't actually hurt you. Or convert you, rather. Like, they can still kill you, they just can't convert you. Like, these things could still kill things, but they just can't convert things. Maybe they just don't consider them a threat. Why haven't you aggroed them? I realize this might actually crush them. They walked the wrong way, so I paused it. But, like, come on. Not if they're a zombie, which is why the Strangler is still strangling the Weasel. This zombie has been strangling this Weasel for the last... What year did we settle here? Hold on. 355. So, like, I don't know, 8 years, give or take. So, zombie strangling a zombie weasel. The weasel's plotting. He'll get him one day. Simply biding his time. It's not a euphemism. That is literally what is happening. There is no euphemism there. I can assure you, 100% that there is no euphemism. Speaking of euphemism, let's collapse this sucker, which is easy enough to do. Just got to go here. Grab this, grab that. I'm gonna pause this. Actually, just peek down into here. Okay, so there's still some various gems in places. But most of the gems are gone. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to go up to here. This is going to just be a gem stockpile. Just generic. Minus the glass. And cut glass. Only 18 dwarves? Oh yeah. We haven't gotten a migrant wave in a long time. We never successfully traded. This fort is kind of fucked. Although you're still alive. Oh, they're going the right way again. There is no growing population, and if you type in exclamation point goal, you can see that we have an end goal, which is to breach the underworld and get the demons to the surface. That is the end goal, which will probably be completing today. That is my hope. I have the time to complete it today, so we're going to complete and probably retire this fortress today. There is no population that's going to grow. We are not going to grow as a fortress. And I'm not going to do it as, and I've said this many times, I'm not going to do it as a generation 4 because I have no interest in doing that. Well, 14 years to get chores, but yeah, 18 years to have a child. And yeah, no, I mean, I've done that before. I've done the long fort thing. It was called Long Death. It sucked. I never want to do it again. So I'm never going to do it again. It just is what it is. Unless this game changes mechanically quite heavily. Yeah, we've had the odd death. We lost some dwarves fending off the bat people before I started using zombies as defense. It was like 4. Yesterday we lost 3 to a misdig while digging down. So let's bust open hell like a can of beer. Might have to get a beer. Although I'd have to make my minimum today, which I doubt I'm even close to. Yeah, I've made $7.50 today. So, yeah, no. Nowhere near close to my minimum today. You were left out in the caverns to starve. That is true. That is true. It was a point of desperation, though, if it makes you feel any worse. Thanks, Rolf, for gifting a subscription to Indiridius. The first money I've made today. Literally all of that is from Prime subs, because resubs are often not paid on the day that the subscription goes through. So while I've had some resubs today, I'm pretty sure that none of them were actually from today. And Ant Farmind, thanks for gifting out a subscription. Appreciate you. Okay, so this needs to be walled up better. Rarely through combat. It's always through, like, some unfortunate means, yeah. You're linked up to that. Keep the chicken alive. Unless the chicken decides to die of old age and I don't actually know what their lifespans are, I am intending to keep that chicken alive, yes. Okay, so I'm doing this because there's something in here and I don't know what it is and I'm scared of it, so I'm just going to preemptively squish it. Because that's the logical thing to do. We'll see you later, Lord JJ. Thanks for hanging out and thanks for modding the YouTube chat for us. So who's coming to pull the lever? It's Arkansas. What? Oh, I didn't actually see the lever. All right, so we drop the thing down into here. So this should be safe to dig through now, presumably. There's also a bunch of blocks down in there now. So let's see what something evil is. What? Okay, well, Elfie Bean's dead. But I dropped the rock on it. The hell? I feel scammed, man. Okay, well, what is this thing? It's a horned demon. Oh, boy. It's a very large sauropod. Beware its poison sting. It is slavering. It killed Elfie Bean by biting her in the upper leg through the pigtail dress. Oh, no. Why would you choose that way, Shinobi? Oh, God. Why are you dueling it with it, Shinobi? Don't be a hero, Shinobi. Okay, so I'm gonna do it this way. It's okay, you learn things every day, and today I learned that that is not an effective way to do that. Let's cancel this. Run away. Fucking run. 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 Run, Dwarf. Okay, Dwarf ran. Good. So let's see what this thing can do. Profane boils, hey? Curious to see if it becomes a zombie. Kika, thanks for the 5-pack of gift subs. Horned Demon kicks the horse full abominable smoke zombie in the left rear hoof with its rear foot. The attack glances away. Teeth go everywhere. So, I mean, it's named, but it's not yet a demon. Or a zombie demon. It's just killing the puppy abominable zombie, and then this thing is a forest titan, who I think is currently, yep. Okay, so the forest titan has been here since we started the stream. It's made of fortification agate. It has 2 short tails, and it moves deliberately. Beware its webs. So if I move this turns at a time, the demon is a mangled corpse now. Please tell me the cow got the kill. Yes! Sorry, that's just way too good. How did the baby zombie calf kill it? The cow calf abominable zombie smoke the cow calf abominable smoke zombie kicks the horned demon in the head with their left hoof, and the injured part collapses into gore. It sucks that we lost 2 more dwarves. Like, it sucks super goddamn hard. But such is the way of things, and the dwarves must press on. Fortunately, we can bury Elfie Bean. Oh, shit! Speaking of fights, let's just jump back up to the surface and fix the doors here so I don't end up letting things in I don't want to let in. Lock that. Lock that. And fly down to here. And unlock this. And claim all of this. And now I need to make coffins for Shinobi and Elfie Bean. Oh, right. Yeah, I've got no manager. But seriously, thank you very much for the gifted subs and the 5-pack of gift subs, chat. Helping keep this channel funded. Like, you know, every business has slow days, so I'm totally fine with having slow days here and there, but they can be kind of exhausting, is maybe an easy way of putting it. Asteth takes Elfie's job. And gets assigned as the manager. And broker and bookkeeper. Hell of a cat. Yeah, totally. Well, I mean, I learned something important. I learned that if you drop something on a surface creature, it's not necessarily... Or if you drop something through something that you can't see, it's not necessarily going to kill them. Because it still came out of the rock, even though we dropped something on it. Which, I mean, I didn't know it worked that way. I do now. I won't make that mistake a second time, but golly gee, that is a costly error. And even if I had saved, I wouldn't have saved Scum that, because that was an error that I made. Down to 16, yep. It doesn't actually appear until it's uncovered? Interesting. Well, all right. I learned something today. I would say that is a good thing. How many miners do I still have? Indiridius, you're one. Where are you? Anybody clip what happened? I don't know. Did anybody? You can still go back in the VOD and clip it. Back in a little longer. Sorry, Elfie, you're dead. I don't know if you were here for it, but your dwarf is no longer with us. But enjoy your luncheons. Sorry for the bad news. What'd you miss? Elfie died, Shinobi died. Rig, support, and one platform. This is the first time I've tried to just drop something on them without finding it first, so, you know. We all make mistakes. It's just like my life, Brugen. Like, only half joking. Okay, well, now we wait for this to finish saving. I don't think I'm going to edit that YouTube chat. I'm good. I think that can just be its own bit in a longer VOD. Let's give one to Elfie. Tisk. The problem is it just assigns it to some dwarf who was part of your faction. If you don't have it paused. So that can be Elfie, and this up here can be Shinobi. At least you wouldn't need light. You wouldn't need a reading light, and you'd also have in-wall heating. It'd be lovely. That seems concerning. Ah. These guys just, like, do not care. Well, this is fine, right? Because these Batmen are... Wait, what's that combat log look like? Miss the cave crocodile. The cave crocodile pushes him. They're literally just like headbutting. They're booping them to death. And neither of them have any teeth, I don't think. So nothing can actually get infected from them. That's incredible. I'm just going to do the reveal hidden units thing. Just because I want to see what else they're fighting with. Okay, so this dwarven zombie has finally decided it's time to go punch things. So we can see his legendary skills reclimb back up as he goes flying in and starts punching everything into pieces. We're going to see stuff fly, get flung, fling, and flopped around. And it should hopefully be very entertaining. But those crocodiles have already done their work. I mean, how many kills do you have? Do you have none? How about you? Also not? Okay, well, I guess it's just the things that died that did the work. So I don't know why this zombie is just like on the same side as those guys, but I guess he just doesn't consider them a threat. I don't know what's up, but like for some reason, these zombies do not care about those crocodiles. And I don't know why. What's up, Spirit Bus? Got a were beast bit off an ear of one of my dwarves, but 2 months have passed and still no transformation. Well, if they haven't transformed, then they're fine. I think biting off probably means he's okay. Oh my god, he equipped a shield. I haven't seen them do this yet. He's just whacking him repeatedly with a shield. That's great. We've finally got one that picked up a weapon. Oh my god. Now we're talking. Look at that. We've got ourselves a cavern exterminator now. Potentially. 17 kills. I wonder what his shield skills are. He's never seen a shield before. He's a dabbling shield user. Well, I guess he's not really blocking with it much. He's mostly just whacking. Well, okay, so I'm just gonna close this. I think, because this guy doesn't seem super interested. He can just stay there, that's fine. But, like, we're also gonna open this back door. And maybe let that zombie out. Because he's welcome to just go into the caverns if he wants. He's got more bats to kill. You know, something else that I also don't know? I wonder, because they still have souls, if this guy explores the caverns, do I discover the different zones? Like, do I get the line of sight if this guy walks into the caverns? Shield bashing, well, I think blocking raises shield skill, actually. Well, he's up to novice now. No, as I stated earlier, I'm not going to, like, I've heard that quote that I've read that quote that you've written. I'm not going to clip that. I'm good. I'm not going to publish that to my channel. Giving me the timestamp is not going to change my mind. So now we just need to wait for more. While those two crocodiles are still locked in eternal combat. Whoa! Okay, never mind. This guy did get through. So we've got the other one here who's just dueling with this crocodile. But he's turned it into a smoke zombie. Doesn't seem super interested in actually fighting. Okay, so he's bit it. It's gonna be a good opportunity to train up a bunch. What's the other one up to? Just chilling. Blockade Clobbers, that is a really good name. You know, actually, I'm gonna pause here, and this zombie is just gonna be nicknamed the Blockade. Because, I mean, look at him. He's got scarring all over his face and just a big-ass wooden shield. This guy, I don't know. I don't know if he'll get a nickname. Aside from that, he's Bioactive's dad. Anyway, he doesn't feel anything after, like, you know, mastering fighting. Dwarf trainer punches him, bruising him. So he's just bruising it right now. It's just a mangled mass of crocodile with no teeth. So, you know, good luck. I suppose we just let them sit. We already had a gatekeeper. I don't need another gatekeeper. We previously had a zombie named Gatekeeper. I don't need another one. Pretty dangerous. Is how dangerous they can be. I mean, oh, hold on, let me check something. Oh no. I was gonna say how many of them are back here. So they're probably stuck. Hmm. And there's those ones that just haven't moved. Nothing down there. Well, they might path eventually. While these two just keep fighting. Yeah, I'll bet you, like, it could still do some pretty good blunt force trauma damage to you. Okay, so the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to cave this in. But in order to cave this in, I have to deconstruct some things. Ooh, no, I can't actually deconstruct that. Gotta leave that. Also, I need to check. Did I get that coffin placed in the other tomb? No, I didn't. What? Did I only queue up one coffin? Also, I'm realizing how many dwarves we have left, and I'm just going to go up to here and just start getting rid of these clothing jobs. Because realistically, I don't really need them anymore. Oh, I see. I already queued up 10 rock coffins. So what's the old manager doing then? Pray? Has ADHD, apparently. Also, how you doing, Laya? It's good to see you. Well, it's a sign now, so they'll make those. All right, well, let's deconstruct these. But this, well, okay, actually, why don't we get rid of this? Move it up to here. We'll cave in this layer instead. Let's just do that side and top side. We'll do over to there. Down to there. Down to there. Down to there. Yeah, we can go through that. That's fine. Go through that. That's fine. Go down to right there. And this right here, hopefully won't cave in anywhere. It shouldn't. Is what we are going to drop. Elfie died. You died. You died to a giant stegosaurus demon. So I'm sorry. Sorry that happened to you. It's very. I mean, there's your blood. Apeshit dog's going hamsters again. Okay. Just gonna deconstruct this because it's kind of in an inconvenient spot. No, I mean you're in your glorious coffin right here. So I wouldn't say that you are a smear upon the fortress floor. Chat room, I've been streaming for 3 hours and 10 minutes. I'm gonna go take a piss. I will be right back.
Cheese for everyone!
All right. Sitting back down. So, I'm going to cave this chunk in. And here's hoping that caving this chunk in, you know, will just clear out whatever's down there. And then from there, we can, you know, just release them onto the surface as well. Which would be great for the surface. Yeah, definitely. So how much more do I need to dig out up here? Basically up here. Along the front. Right there. Not that. And then we will link a lever to you. Let's just make sure you're not linked to anything currently. Are you linked to something? No. Okay. So first that's going to get pulled, and then it's going to get linked to a lever. I don't want to know anything about your kobold cheese chat, by the way. Also, how have you been, Laya? It's been a minute. I know you've been busy with life stuff as of late, but it's good to see you around. You know, also, I think I'm going to add in some additional yeehaw and whoopee to this nonsense machine by filling in some of these chunks in the middle. Bunch of holes, just like, you know, causing potential problems here. Are sheep sterile? No. But they can be. Why? Do you have sheep that don't want to make babies? It is unfortunately possible you might just have a gay sheep. I kid you not, that is a thing that this game does. I had 2 dragons once and I was very excited and then realized one of them was gay. It's like, goddamn gay dragon. Fucking, it's like oddly fitting, but at the same time, like, I was displeased with my luck. All right, so I don't think anything is supporting this here. All the way around. Yeah, nothing should be supporting this. Oh, I'm on the wrong burrow. Oh, this shouldn't be in this burrow either, so. Ay, ay, ay. Gotta love misclicking burrows. Everything except for that lever. Which, that lever is gonna get a singular tile right there. So nobody should come down here, and we're gonna pull this lever. All right, chat, who's ready to drop that thing? Should be fun, right? Hey, chat, if you want to see a big thing drop and potential demons maybe emerge out of the basement of it, you might want to look up right now. So far, so good. Deep within this place, we've discovered what must be a treasure of the gods. We've unleashed an echo of forgotten divine retribution. We've checked for heat. What devilry is this? So I think I killed that echo of divine retribution. Looks like it. A small, intricate, glowing metal left gauntlet. Glowing metal we found. Also set some diamonds on fire. Not bad. If I do say so myself. All right. Now I say it's time to drop this one. There I say it. I'm actually really happy that the cave-in killed it. The reason I'm really happy that the cave-in killed it is because if it didn't, then I would have had to... Okay, you're right there. If the cave-in hadn't killed it, I would have had to forego any possibility of me getting, like, stuff from that. Why you gotta be this way, game? Okay, fine. I'm also gonna widen this sucker, I think. All right, so, I could just say, is there any water in here? No, there really isn't. Okay, well, dig down into this right here and set, oh, actually that's one layer further down than I thought it was. I think what I'm going to do is if I look at this, none of this here is big enough to be a threat except for that. So I'm just going to channel this stuff up. You right here can just become a staircase. And I'm just going to build a singular floor tile right here. Actually, probably all the way over to here. Busy dwarves. Busy, 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 busy dwarves. I think I killed it. Yeah, that's true. I did in think I killed it. So there is some smoke down here now, but if we just keep repeating this process, we should be good. Brew drink from plant. When do we do drinks from plants? So when drinks is less than 45. I don't need that many drinks, though. Well, we're going to hit 45 soonish, so somebody will start brewing. Oh, is this not in the burrow? Of course it's not. The thing that I've learned is, like, if dwarves aren't going somewhere, it's because I forgot to replace a burrow in a layer. It's like, if the dwarves aren't doing exactly what I want them to at this exact moment, it's because I haven't allowed... Okay, I'm going to cheat there, because I'm stupid. Extinguish. Let's just say... There you go. You didn't see anything, chat. Fire bad, yes. Burning bad. Lava worse. I don't like this. One bit. I do not like that this right here is burning away and gonna go away. So what I'm going to do is I'm just gonna make, like, 3 pit ponds here and try and dump a bucket on it. I mean, I have that water supply up top, but that would fill this whole thing up. I'm not sure I want to do that. But fuck me, I want that. Shit. I don't know what to do. Because these are actually burning up. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. I'm just scared of this is the problem. Okay, how about this? I'm going to let those bucket runners go, pull this, link this, jump up to here. And if the buckets don't get it, we'll just drop the whole thing. And if there's something in there, it'll be let out. Have I found Diablo yet? I've found several. Why? Come on, Demonoid, get to it. Yep, there's too much lava. It's not gonna work. Okay, so that's done. Hey, Kevin. What's up? You did, in fact, catch my stream. Okay, well, since we're about to cave this in, might as well just get ahead of this. And then just say pull the lever when you're done. Earl the rookie is doing it. We're about to drop another hammer, chat. Trying to save some god metal. Here, I was thinking they would just immediately pull the lever. Why didn't you pull the lever? God damn it. Different dwarfs coming to pull the lever. Okay, Vokrock's getting to pull the lever. Vokrock, go pull the lever, god damn it. So I guess there's nothing in there then? Well, we lost the god medal. It's all gone. Actually, probably dropping that in there destroyed it. But, welp. Sad days. Oh well, time to build a new one of those. Nothing emerges from the newly exposed sad face. I could have just dug through it. You're talking about quantum stockpiles, YouTube chat? Kevin? Yeah, no, I've done quantum stockpiles sometimes. I only do them when I need them, though. Which is not all of the time. Some of the time. Alright, just making sure they can still make it down. So I'm presuming that there's just water in there as well. Not necessarily a safe assumption. But I made the assumption, and it was a correct assumption. This is the one here that's kind of fucking with my brain a little bit. Is there an easy way to see who gets killed and with what creature without having to go through each towards military tab? No. You just have to use legends. I generally just let the fights go really slowly and then try and follow them in real time. But that's about it. That's all you can really do. Oh, that's an open space, right? Okay, so that should be safe. So something I'm going to do, actually, is I'm going to do this. Poison Vapor. That's potentially spooky. The Forgotten Beast, Ulesh, has come. A towering, skinless petrosaur. It has a knobby trunk and a gaunt appearance. Beware its poison vapor. Ah. And it has the ability to fly. But it is on the cavern level that I've been living on. Which means if it just beelines directly for this nonsense, maybe we'll have a Forgotten Beast fight this zombie. The blockade. Here it comes. It's right here. I've wanted this to happen since I built this and started doing this. Oh my god. Ha. Oh boy. I'm gonna lock the door. You got a meeting to attend? I mean, if it's not in person, you can just bring me with you. I'm just saying. No, I mean, don't get in trouble at your meeting. Hey, chat. We got Smoke Zombies versus Forgotten Beast. So the blockade moves forwards. Strikes the Forgotten Beast in the upper leg with a tower cap shield, bruising the muscle. Misses the abominables. He kicks the Forgotten Beast. The Forgotten Beast misses. He gets caught in his he gets caught in the extract, the poison vapor. Strikes the Forgotten Beast. Strikes it again. Strikes it again. Oh my god, he's just killing it. Wow. But the zombie's bleeding heavily. Strikes it with his tower cap shield. Where did he start bleeding? Didn't see anything particularly stand out. Wow. Killed it. Dwarf kicks the Forgotten Beast in the 4th toe with his right foot and the injured part collapses. You killed it by kicking it in the toe. After striking it in the mouth, bruising it, which bends the head. Huh. But it never became a smoke zombie. This dwarf is just bleeding out. Just bleeding out. The hell of a blockade, man. I doubt he's gonna bleed out entirely. He might just be bleeding forever. It's like health problems, bleeding. I don't think that's your only health problem, dude. Also, his teeth are gone, so he can't bite things and make them into zombies. Meanwhile, this guy's still just dueling with a crocodile. You know, is that in poor taste? Or can we just call that an homage? He's not fighting with, like, a bat ray or a manta ray. But, like, he's trying. You think it's an homage? Cool. Dude did get me through many hours of childhood boredom with his TV shows, so. I guess he's just gonna bleed forever. Okay. Continue working our way down. So how are they getting down? Oh, I see. They're taking those stairs. Got it. Crocodile Dundee, yes. Found blood fill the tiles the same way water can. It cannot gain depth. No. Do zombies have infinite blood? I don't think so. I mean, they can't die from blood loss. But no, blood doesn't fill beyond what you've seen on the floor, basically. It just makes a big old gushy, gross mess, and that's it. Yes, they're walkable. Sebi. I don't know when you wrote that. Was that, what, almost 10 minutes ago? Yeah, well. In YouTube chat, yes, they are walkable. Getting this lava out of here. So, as far as I understand it, this should be safe, but we're just going to check. And also, this should be safe, but, you know, who actually knows? And let's just cut this out right here. Wait, actually, no, don't do that. Smooth it. And also smooth this. We're going to fortify a bunch of things and check if stuff's safe or not. Not from the ceiling. And a lot of aquifer water comes from the ceiling. So if you're digging around in an aquifer, my advice is to just dig through it. And if you're digging vertically with stairs, the stairs won't drip. So basically dig vertically straight down. Once you've dug straight down far enough that you're through the part where they're still dripping, then at that point, build sideways out. Otherwise, just I wouldn't. I would recommend against trying to build in an aquifer layer. Basically, you've hit the water table, which is like how we make wells in real life, right? So let's see if there's something in there. With the water that collects within the stairs while digging, dig fast enough so that water doesn't have time to collect within the stairs. I don't know how else to answer that question. Like, you just dig faster than the water fills. If you're not able to dig faster than the water's filling, then you shouldn't be digging through an aquifer. Yeah, exactly. Unless you want to make a river, in which case then... Glug glug, motherfuckers. World's your oyster, I suppose. Okay, so I'm just going to go grab whatever's closest, which should be whatever's directly above us. This can't do lava, but it can do water. That should be safe enough. I'm just going to pump out all of this. And then after that, we're only one layer above adamantine. Built once in an aquifer by accident and managed to drown 3 dwarves. I mean, I've done all kinds of stuff like that over the years. I've got all kinds of funny, stupid stories of shit that I've done accidentally like that. Okay, so we're going to just start pumping. So who's coming to operate this pump? It's Arkansas. Sometimes what I'll do if there's like 3 deep water or something is I'll dig a circle around and then build it in with walls. Raging Cave, like if it's 7 of 7 deep, like I mean, you've screwed up. Water isn't going in there fast enough to actually turn it into obsidian. That's some hot water right there. I guess what I could do is channel through this and then channel through this. That's, of course, presuming that there's nothing dangerous down there. We're almost all hands on Dwarf towards building a adamantine construction industry. Ain't that exciting? Oh, no, do not deconstruct the stairs. Just everything around it. Okay, so this right here, shit. I guess what I'll do is I'll dig through this, and I will just put some tracks down to take a peek around and see if there's a threat down there, and if there isn't, I will just dig through it. But yeah, I once tried to build in a aquifer because a fort that I was building turned into an aquifer halfway through. And I was like, well, I will... This was a light aquifer, so not a heavy aquifer. But I was like, I will just, you know, eat my mistakes and, like, try and build a drainage system for it. And so I started constructing and, like, thinking up a drainage system. And it started to work. And then eventually just, like, failed because I didn't quite have enough drainage. And the whole fort flooded. And I just kind of gave up and retired it. So, you know, it just kind of is what it is. Sometimes you just have to pick your losses and give up, I guess. So I'll channel down there and channel down there, basically. We'll dig out these two. Or I could channel there and there. But first I have to get a close look at this. Section of caverns collapsed? Oh, shit. You okay there, Arkansas? His heart is bruised. Oh my god, that was close, Dwarf. Whew. Aquifers are one of the most useful mechanics in the game. Like, genuinely. So many types of locations wouldn't be survivable without aquifers. But, you know, you can disable them completely on World Gen if you don't want them. But they are very, very, very important and very, very, very useful. Yeah, no kidding, Shadow Absorber. No kidding. I'll say Bix in the YouTube chat. Just as a reminder to those watching on YouTube, I do look at the Twitch chat more often. So while I appreciate you tuning in on the YouTube side of things, don't forget to like the stream, of course. But if you want faster responses to questions and things, Twitch is the better place to get that. Otherwise, enjoy your lurks. Okay, so I just need that done. All right, we should be good. So this is coming from YouTube chat. I tried to explain how nice aquifers are to someone who started playing recently, and it takes time to learn handling them, and you just started avoiding them or turning them off. Yeah, I think that, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to explain aquifers to new people and why you want them, because it's something that you need to play the game a bit to understand why you want to have them and why they're important and necessary kind of deal. And that is a difficult challenge to undertake when trying to explain to new players why certain mechanics are important and interesting. Okay, so now it's down to very not full. So now I can just make this into a pit pond. All right. Is anybody going to go fill the pond? Yep, Kiddo is. Get to it, boy. Very unlikely, Lord Walnut. You've been embarking on big cliff waterfall maps? That's another thing that you can do if you're scared of embarks is just aquifers and embarks. Just only embark on volcanoes, because volcanoes will have like 3 or 4 tiles around the edge that you can dig past it. There we go. Those are going to catch on fire again in a second. There they go. Just like I said they would. But we're clearing it slowly. Morale's coming through. Are they trying to escape it through hell? I think this is more of a suicide mission than like an attempted escape. If I were to frame this world, I would say this is more of a suicide mission. It's like 300 Spartans kind of deal. Okay, so I need to move this right here. Because this needs to get put out. And then up here, I'm just gonna put some tracks in here. And actually, how far? Oh, I could just fortify this. We'll just fortify it and see what's there. How come you don't do dig? You know, I'm in two minds as to whether or not Armok should actually be in the game. It's like, currently Armok has absolutely no functionality in Dwarf Fortress whatsoever. Like, he just doesn't exist in game at all. He is purely like a reference to a previous game that they developed. It's like that is all that Armok is a reference. But in, like I've stated before, in my headcanon, Armok is the player. But, you know, that doesn't really work for everybody either, so. You played enough Minesweeper to know this move is risky. Oh, trust me. I know, yeah. Okay, so who's got that bucket? Kiddo's got the bucket. Come on, Labash, let's do it. The plague? No. So Armok is a entity, is the Armok, if I'm gonna change my theory a little bit here. If we were to stretch it, Armok is the entity that creates the world. Armok is the code for the game, if not the player. I like thinking of Armok as the player because it's just fun to think of the player as like this unkillable elder god, but Armok is the thing that creates and deletes the worlds on like demand, basically, based on the whim of his boredom. So if that's the case, that would be a pretty logical conclusion, right? That Armok is the code base of the game. I don't know why these stopped being. I'm sitting here going, why aren't they building this? Like, they're not building this. This is strange. Why did they stop building? Oh, it's because the stairs got disconnected. God damn. Why am I stupid, chat? Why am I dumb sometimes? Okay. Let's just knock out this upper stuff. And then I'm just going to put a wall right here. Although, actually, this should be floored off. But it does nothing on its own. True, so then the player would be Armok again. It all comes back to the player being Armok, which is my favorite theory. Because Armok is literally just a reference to an old like their last game, which is a reference to a previous game that they made, because Armok is Arm OK from Drag Slay, whereas it's basically like a health indicator. It's like, is Arm okay? If Arm okay, then Armok. Okay, so we're gonna build down right there. Everybody's constructing building, which means they're probably all working on that platform, if I had to bet. Armok is just waiting to be born, possibly, yeah. Armok is when the game escapes the code, right? And that's truly when nightmares strike. I don't know if I can deconstruct this. I might have to go from the bottom up. Whatever's close by, we'll just do it this way. And then I can just get rid of this now. And I will continue expanding on this. Except what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to expand all the way out to the end of this, basically. And then just dig around the edge one more time. It's actually not a bad spot. At a point labeled "Stop clicking, you bastard." What's that do? Wonder what the crocodile hunter's doing. Still dueling with the crocodile. And this one up here is just simply witnessing the dueling of crocodiles. All right, well, the gate's shut. Let's open the gate. Let's let other things in there to maybe fight with them in the future. Pull the lever. Oh, right, duh. Based on where we're at and the proximity to the adamantine, I think, this is a guess, I think this is going to take me another 2 hours, probably. And if we do end up convincingly finishing this fort today, I do have another new game that we could check out. Well, it's not new, actually. It's been out for like a year in early access, but like newish game that we could check out if you guys want. Otherwise, we could just, you know, play this fort to completion and call her, but we'll see. And then we're going to start drilling around the edge of this. And something I'm going to do here is I'm going to dig through here. Because you're connected to the ceiling. So I can also deconstruct that. Any blocks will do. Whatever's around. If these are kept clicking, bad things happen. So he added code to disable the button after it was clicked. Early web stuff. Ah, okay. Define bad things. You mean like it would just start deleting random files on your computer or something bad? Or like, was it more like harmless bad? You know, demonoid? What are you? What quality of hat is that? That cap's got a feather in it, chat. You seen a cap with a feather in it? Man, all you pro cloak haters, caps are where it's at, man. Look at that. It's got a feather in it. It is, in fact, a masterwork cap, yeah. Anyway, Demonoid, what are you doing? I mean, good for you. It's clearly because you got a feather in your cap. Where did they get the feather? Good? Elk birds? It's about the most likely explanation I can give you. Well, it's not going to have lava in it, so let's just smooth and fortify this, because I need to peek through it. A feathered tree, probably. This is a good biome, after all. Don't ask how we got to the surface. That I'm not going to worry about. Also, hey, chat. Just got to shout this out, because Creed posted it on Discord. Check out them sexy mugs. I'm just saying. Those are some pretty nice mugs. Exclamation point merch if you would like to buy my merch. I haven't advertised it at all recently. So, you know, but basically nobody's bought merch in the last month. Anyway, you know, it's also in the YouTube thing description.
Crypt Vile Force Crypt
Money.
of Darkness.
Xylem, thanks for the 6th month. Welcome back. It's good to have you, dude. Much appreciated. Oh, I didn't see the dwarf actually doing the thing because I was too busy being distracted by that. Sexy mugs. Very sexy mugs. I cannot guarantee that those mugs will improve your life in the slightest, but they'll improve mine by like $8, depending on the mug. So let's see what that does, if anything. Spikes of Crundlebone. I don't know how to ethically harvest Crundlebone in real life. Okay. Something is emerging from the newly exposed pocket. What is it? It's a ghost of ash. It's a very large humanoid composed of ash. Has deadly spit. Well, I mean, it's easy enough for me to just do this. Something close. Something close. Connect it to the lever, give her a tug. You know, the way these things work. What are you connected to right now? Literally nothing. Okay, deconstruct you. And have gotten compliments many times, so the mugs may improve your life, may not improve your life, but the shirts will. Well, I mean, if you don't have a mug currently and are currently like giving yourself warm beverages using your hands and burning your hands every morning, then it would improve your life. I don't know where this is going. This is called filling for time. In the entertainment biz, this is what we call filler. Thanks, chat, for hanging out. Appreciate you. Thanks for tolerating my filler. Just like you could fill those mugs. So those are going to take a little bit to get constructed, but we'll get there. You've been brewing the coffee directly in your mouth. Why'd you just eat the coffee beans at that point? You hate training engraving? Can't you make an engravers guild? I feel like I've just made an... Oh, actually, I can't even do this. No, I can, but it's going to be kind of annoying. All right, well, okay. So to do this, I have to stop this from being lava. Currently it's lava, which is annoying. I need it to not be lava. So for it to not be lava, I have to, like, wall this off. Which... And then block this. Which currently they don't actually have a way of getting to. And then... Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Fine game. We'll do it. So what are most of the dwarves doing right now? So if it's attending a meeting, you're weaving clothing. Okay, so I'm gonna go to stand or stop weaving thread. Work orders. Quit processing plants. This is where we're at. It's like long-term jobs. We don't need those. Oh, also webs, I guess? Although I can't remember if I turned that one off already. Yeah, no automatic web collection. Okay, so they're doing this. I need to block this off. Right there. Then I need to extend this like that. I need to do this. And I need to deconstruct this. Although now I can't build that, so that sucks. But it's fine. I can just do it this way. You we can just cancel for right now, and then I'll rebuild you in a sec. We're in an ad break right now, but there's nothing particularly interesting happening. I know the Aztecs ate coffee apples, and I know that they made very bitter chocolate beverages. But I don't know about coffee. You know, since we're here, I might as well just go kind of all out with this. And just get rid of this as well. Block this off. Just seal all the way this side. Because, like, you know, we're doing it anyway. Might as well dude it all the way. I'll be fine. It's a bit janky, but we'll make it the work. Problem is, it's gonna overflow. Grr. When I first found one of those pillars on the version they were introduced, I was immediately spooked by diamonds spawning inside of Kimberlite. I was sitting there and screaming, because I'd never seen a diamond in Dwarf Fortress before. Legitimately, that was my first time seeing a diamond in Dwarf Fort. And the reason I don't like that mechanic, or one of the main reasons I don't like the mechanic, is because I don't know about you guys, but I like diamonds being stupidly fucking rare. Like, it's one of the appeals of diamonds in Dwarf Fortress for me. It's like, I don't ever want to find diamonds. There's, like, no situation where I actually want to find diamonds unless, like, I've legitimately found diamonds. And it kind of breaks my heart that they're now, like, trivial to get. Well, not trivial. Like, you have to risk dwarves' lives, but, like, in comparison to how rare they were before... I've got a bunch of tutorials on minecarts that can help you get going with minecarts relatively easy. And talk to YouTube chat briefly. Okay, let's do this, that, and the other. Then it'd be that, and then that one's the final one. They should be something you get out of hell. Yeah, you know, that I'd be okay with. Like, I do like the god metal stuff appearing, because that stuff was, like, required a stupid amount of game knowledge and also balls to get in older versions. Like, I'm kind of okay with the god metal stuff being easier to acquire. But the one that breaks it for me is the diamonds. So this could overflow over top. So for safety's sake, I'm just going to do this. Okay, so Dwarf should pop over here and do this in a second. Then I'm going to go up to here and go over to here. And tell them to begin pumping. All of this to kill an individual brute. Tisk. Here comes Potpourri with the honors. Oh, right. Gotta deconstruct that. I mean, there's lots of techniques to breach hell. I have several different videos. I don't have it as a tutorial. I have it as an idea video because it's just one of my ways. But the way I'm doing it right now is I'm just dropping shit on stuff. I'm literally just breaking things on top of other things with heavy stuff. That's all I'm doing. I'm just dropping heavy things on things and watching it just collapse underneath its weight, which is entertaining and a pretty decent method. Okay, so Grunty gets the honors. Shouldn't let this run for too long, but I have to let it run long enough. Yeah, like, diamonds have lost their value, right? If diamonds are on every map, then they might as well not be on any map. But, it's fine. All right, let's do that. Okay, Blockade is fighting again. Let's go to the dwarf who's operating the pump. I'm telling him to stop operating because this is now just full of water. So that's enough. And we're going to jump back up here and we're going to watch the Blockade go for another round. So I'm now of the opinion, I'm pretty sure if this guy discovers map, I get the unlocks. I get to see it. Are you blocking stuff? The dwarf abominable zombie punches the Batman spearman in the right lower arm with his left hand, and the injured part explodes. He's just like punching them to pieces. Has he turned any of them? I don't... actually, right. Yeah, he has no teeth. Meanwhile, back here, Crocodile Hunter still has teeth, but, you know. Let's see what the Blockade can do. How many kills does he have? 27. Just one individual, shirtless, wooden board wielding zombie against everything. He did eventually stop bleeding, in case you guys didn't notice. It's up to 29 kills. He even killed a Forgotten Beast. I mean, he's literally just whacking a cave crocodile in the head repeatedly. Just thwack, 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 thwack. I like to think he's doing it with both hands. Yep, he killed him. Killed another one. Rip and tear indeed. Okay, he's bleeding. Took some damage from that last fight. So yeah, he hit a... Oh, he got hit in the head. That's where the bleeding came from. It's okay, though. He's just got a scar now on his nose. It's not a cloud, it's just weather. It's basically, Drew in YouTube chat, it's basically just if you get rained on, you become a zombie. So if water touches you from the sky, you're a zombie. He's holding the line. He truly is the blockade. It's up to 39 kills. And then if these zombies bite anything, then whatever they bite also becomes zombies. His combat log is just... Yeah, he's just whacking them with the shield. Like, just whacking them. I mean, what even is his shield skills? He's only an adequate shield user. It kind of is genuinely insane. Like, he's just slow. Like, these are stronger than normal-ass zombies, I think. Purely because they can train. But they also seem stronger than... the intelligent undead. And this army's just running in fear. And he's... Oh shit, he's following them. Oh my god. What's he up to? 52. This quarter looks like a Doom game. Oh, you bet I'm gonna have to download the Doom soundtrack. Probably the original Doom soundtrack, though, because in my opinion, it's better. And use that for this when I edit all this together. That's just nuts. Of course he's gelded. He's a zombie. All zombies are gelded. Well, he's made it out into the caverns. Hold on a second. I'm kind of tempted to just burn back here. But maybe I'll wait for Crocodile Dundee to die. Oh, he's turning. He's going home. He's like, all right, job's done. 61 kills. For clarity here. A Forgotten Beast. A Great Horned Owl zombie. An Eagle zombie. A stoat. Two stoats. 6 giant cave toads, 5 cave crocodiles, 7 giant olms, 8 giant cave crocodiles that are female, 13 bat women, 14 bat men, and 4 giant olms. How are zombies created in general? Not like this, usually. Hey, chat, can I get a round of beers? I think that the blockade has earned one. For reference, he's basically unbreakable, unbelievably strong, absolutely inexhaustible, amazingly agile, and quite quick to heal. Which is ironic. And he never fails to... And he never falls in love or develops positive feelings towards anything. He is very slow to anger. Dreams of creating a great work of art. Sure. Values hard work and respects the law. These zombies are something. These zombies are something. Where did he go? Oh. He's literally chasing them home. Bolts are flying. Yeah, I don't think there's any stats that he has that aren't at max. I mean, okay, he's only a competent shield user and a talented striker, but like, you know, he's getting... He literally, he's doing this with a wooden shield. There's like actual armor here, too. Like, and an actual sword. Oh my god. Dude, little to the right. Go grab that sword. Maybe once you're done horribly discombobulating an entire army. Yeah, he picked up the wooden one. It was just on the ground from something that he killed, and he picked it up. What's he doing? He's just pile driving his shield into the skull of a giant cave toad. I assume the one in front of him, which is now dead. And, like, I think it helps that these cavern creatures just have tower cap weapons. Like, they don't... How? Oh my god, he's a high master miscellaneous object user! I presume that's because of the shield, right? Does smacking things with a shield give you miscellaneous object? I presume he picked it up. I'll be honest, I didn't see that combat log. Dude's the fucking Terminator. Hold on, let me just... What? So he's just blocking them. And then he hits them back, and then... So, like, this bat tries to hit him. Here, I'll shut the camera off so you guys can see better. He tries to hit him. It's blocked. And then the dwarf just strikes him in the arm with his shield, and it shatters his bones. I mean, this one insists he will not lose... she will not lose hope, but, like... I think it would be wise to lose hope and probably run. Probably in that order, even. Like, this is mad. What's even better is, like, he's lying down. I need to check this. So there's 227 Batmen on the map. Don't mind the 245 amphibian people. They're on a different layer. I don't know where. This is a zombie Corvius. This might be one of the strongest dwarves I've ever seen. Just period. What are we up to? 104. One man saves your frame rate. Yeah, I mean, it's improving. We've gone up by 10 now that you mention it. I wasn't really looking at it, but... Jesus. He's a legendary miscellaneous object user. Yeah, it's just a shield. Yeah, he's slowly getting more Frankensteinish. For anybody wondering, this zombie comes from evil weather. It's not like a necromancy zombie. Good thing he didn't get tired. Yeah, you know, now that you mention it, he also hasn't gone into any like what's the word? He hasn't gone into a martial trance. So he definitely isn't a dwarf. Wow. Zombies lose their martial trance? No, I mean, these ones are weird, though. Jesus. You know, I really want this crocodile. This guy who's just dueling with this crocodile. This is a different one, who we named the Crocodile Hunter, who's just been fighting with this, who also is the dad of one of the dwarves in the fort. This guy, I want him out of here so that I can just, like, burn this area and get all these bodies out of here, but I might just end up setting the Crocodile Hunter on fire. But that would be in poor taste. Oh my word. What's up, Hangman? Does he have a good hand, or is he somehow holding it with stumps? I would say stumps. I mean, he's missing his teeth. So he can't actually infect anything with the zombie stuff, but he can certainly kill things. How's you doing? You is still alive, yes. You're a legendary bone carver. And doing okay. I guess I'm indirectly giving the dwarves a break. Chad, am I a bad person if I set the crocodile hunter on fire? That is a genuine question. Because... yeah, the blockade was the one that killed the Forgotten Beast, yes. He has been fighting that croc for months, but... like... I don't need too many things like this fighting infinitely. I mean, he's a legendary everything as well. I mean... what do you think, chat? He won't be upset by it. This is true. Can he punch? He's... I think he's just strangling. Okay, apparently he's still doing damage. He's scratching it. I don't know how this crocodile ain't dead, though. There isn't much of it left. Can it be captured? Oh, probably. But then I'd have to break up the fight somehow. You know what? Nah, I'm just gonna burn them. I want them out for frame rate and also my own sanity reasons. For my own you're not wrong. There ain't much sanity left. There's some. A noticeable amount. We do appreciate his sacrifice, though. I just lost where I was looking for. There, right here. That's what I'm looking for. We can put him out of his misery. And we can memorialize him. Because I literally will have to. Rest in peace. You crazy zombie. This whole thing's gonna be cleaned for the first time in a very long time as well. Goodbye, you zombie. And these two are just obnoxious, so we'll just burn them as well. So now I can memorialize Colette. If I can... ah, there it is. Which I'm pretty sure we have a memorial that we can engrave for him. We'll just let this thing do its thing for a minute. Actually, where's the blockade? Still alive. Still chilling. Total kill count of 112, plus 1 notable. Hey. Okay, well, let's go back down to here. While we let that sucker fill up. And I'm going to take a gamble here. We're going to smooth this and fortify this. Just see what's on the other side of that. Whatever's closest. We're going to pump this water out. This is probably the edge of it based on what's here. So it should be safe. Well, there you go. It's good to have you around, Dragon Man. Also, hey, Goblin King as well. You made your way into the Discord to post art and talk about DF and metal music. That works. Yeah, we talk about those things there. He's the king of the caverns. Yeah, the blockade owns the caverns. It's just his home now. Okay, we've made it to the edge of the spire, so... Come on. Stay here, Dwarf. I'm just holding the button down, so that instantly registers as a click. That's what I'm doing here. Essentially just trying to, you know, be able to make this process go faster without using DF hack. It's very similar to what I used to do back in the day, too. Okay. This will be a water source now. Well, not a water source, but it's where the water's gonna go. It's where the water gonna go. Good luck purging the surface with the clowns. Good luck purging the clowns with the surface is more like what we're gonna do, hopefully. But thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in. You know, it's summertime, slow season. It's always kind of a little bit miraculous to me that I get to survive as long as I have. Doing this. And not just survive, but also grow. So thank you. Okay, you're not connected to anything. This up here is just... yeah, that. Let's just dig through this right here. Oh, wow, I totally just forgot about this guy. I do still need to, like, cut that guy out once I've done all this, but I guess, like, he's not really scaring anybody, so I guess we can just kind of leave him there for the time being. But we're going to have to let that water out first. You haven't made it far enough to start digging for adamantine? A lot of people I don't think will ever make it far enough to start digging adamantine. Which isn't a bad thing. I mean, you know, it's just the endgame stuff, right? Angel Greed, thank you very much for the raid. I mean, I could capture him. I can't outfit him with better gear. Well, okay, it would be a astronomically sized risk to capture him. Mods, thanks for the shout out for Angel Greed. If you guys don't know, Angel Greed streams Dwarfort. You can go watch some more Dwarfort over in Angel Greed's channel. Do go click that heart up at the top of the screen. Welcome, Raiders. Hope your stream was anything particularly noteworthy happened today. I hope so. But we got this guy here we need to deal with. So what I'm doing is I'm going to let some water down in here, which I'm then going to have to pump out. We'll be gaming, allegedly. You know, there's a line in Star Wars where Luke says, are you kidding at the rate they're gaining, right? And whenever people say we gaming, I read it in, like, Luke's voice. I don't know why. Oh, yeah, no, that seems like a bit of a pain. Also, I would say would justify a Wilhelm scream. Let's just pump this first, and then we can go around it and figure out what we're gonna do with the rest of it. Ah, it's planting seed season. Seedson. Kind of tempted to just turn off half of these. Like, leave follow. Leave follow. Leave follow. At least for this one. Because really, we're at the point now where I don't need as much food as I... Oh, I was saying a giant thrips would, like... Imagine the sounds a giant bug would make. Like, that's all. Like, just think about that. Think about the sound it would make. Shit's terrifying. Okay, so now that I've done that, we're gonna stop you from pumping. Clacking, yeah. Ugh. Distressing. Click, clack. Motherfucker. All right, we're going to dig through this right here. And hopefully not drown anybody. Right? That's it. It's the one rule with this. Don't drown anybody. Probably doesn't have enough water in it to drown anybody anyway. But if it does, you have a very important job, chat. Scream really loudly. And call a lifeguard. Come on, Dwarf. Dig through it. Okay. Whee, okay, so not so bad. Not so bad. And that gets sealed up. Sweet. This is gonna be full of water in it. Actually, no, it's not. It's. I keep going back and forth on whether or not this is gonna be fine or not. Okay, Dwarf, I need you to keep pumping, actually. Who's the brave dwarf gonna operate pump? Grunty is. Go get him, Grunty. Preemptive F. Pretty interesting theories and reproductions on what gigantic creatures would sound like T-Rex's honk. Yeah, because they're more bird-like than what a lot of people thought they would have sounded like for a real long time. All right, I think we got this. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. We just need to leave this running for a little bit. All right, so I'm just going to go here and do this. Hopefully nothing caves in. Actually, you know what? Let's not do that one. I don't trust this one to not cave in. So instead, let's go right here. Which may knock a dwarf sideways off this, but it's fine. It's not too deep. Could also go along the back here and do all this. You know, why don't we just do that instead? It's just going around the back safer. Just let it spread out up to here. It's a lot of lava. It's the magma sea. It's the bottom of the map. That's where all the lava is. Okay, that shouldn't take too long to drain. And then actually, you know what I should do? I should just do this. And this, and then put the last piece right there. So that I don't fill the base of this up. Yes, it's the magma ocean, if you will. The ocean of magma. The center of the world. I can't believe the game let me do that. Wow. All right, well, since the game let me do that, thanks, game. And just deconstruct all this nonsense. All right. Now we're going to crush this sucker by going over to here, grabbing this right here, linking the lever, going down. And let's see where the blockade's at. Still alive, still opposed to life, hasn't... Okay, he's moved a little bit. Just kind of doesn't feel anything about the miasma. Dwarf is still operating this pump. I think we can stop this now. Yeah, that should be fine. What are you hauling? Or were you just cleaning? Certainly possible they were just cleaning. Okay, so now what I gotta do is I gotta go up to here. Gotta dig out all this because this is now supporting it. And there's nothing bad behind this. I also gotta deconstruct this. And then we're just gonna drop this brick on this thing. You like Magma Ocean? It's the Great Magma Sea. The great pools from the great below. So hopefully this will just kill this thing. I'm getting a suspected spam caller. Cool. All right, well, this is now getting hooked up. Wizard Bold Bloke is doing it. The demon seems bored. I mean, if you were stuck in a rock, wouldn't you be bored? How many C's are there? It depends on the world you generate. I don't actually know how to answer that question because if we're answering it from a Dwarf Fortress perspective, well, there's exactly as many as you generated in the world. Okay, so who's coming to pull the lever? Vukruk is coming to pull the lever. Speaking of, you're bored. You want to fight. All right, let's see if this kills it. What? Never mind. Didn't kill it. Sorry. False alarm. I'm stupid. We all have our moments, but geez, man. Yep. Precisely. You knew one old miner who claimed he mined all 7 of the magma seas. I kind of wish that the magma seas had names. Because only the surface stuff has names. It'd be real cool if the magma sea had names. Or if the seas down below had names. Actually, while we're at it, we also got to mine out this, so might as well do that as well. Okay, so this right here can just be connected to this sucker, pull it, link it, push it, grab it, twist it, something, remake it. Chat, you guys can explain the severity of this fortress if you want to Kyokyo Doka. I mean, we already have the cavern civilizations, right? We just need options on how to interact with them, which, having spoke with Tarn, he's stated they want to have options to be able to interact with them in ways that aren't just stab them all to death. So, I'm all for it. I think it'll be less trading and more like... I mean, this is my speculation, right? Which means I won't say it, actually. I kind of doubt we'll be able to trade with them. They might make demands of us, is what I would think they would add, but I don't know. I would like to be able to hire them as mercenaries. You know, like, if I give them enough masterwork meals and spears, then they'll do a job for us or something. Anyway. Maybe it's like a master of beasts or something job. I don't know. I'm bullshitting. None of this is real. Let's see if this works now. Yep. He's dead, Jim. Good drop job. I can now dig through all this. Oh boy. The Forgotten Beast. Rayafa has come. A gigantic quadruped composed of petrified wood. It has large mandibles and a bloated body. Beware its webs. So it's not on the layer with the blockade. But it is on a layer that I have stuff. I think I should follow that one for a bit. Petrified wood looks really cool. Everybody thinks it's weird, something weird, but like it's literally crystallized wood. It's pretty rad, actually. Like, I don't know. Shit's kind of cool, man. Like, yeah, it's just ancient trees. I mean, that's just, you know. Opalized petrified wood. Yeah, I don't know. It's not always scary when these bastards are active. You've had some forts where you didn't get military up and then these dudes just find a stairwell and wreck your base? Oh, totally. I mean, if something with weapons and some training gets into your fort when you're not expecting it, yeah, you're fucked. Like, one dude could kill your whole thing. That one kind of looks like a steak. You see what you want to see? Probably the same thing they'd think of any Forgotten Beast. I have no idea. Not being an elf, I could not tell you what the depths of their culture would be. Probably the same thing they would feel about literally any piece of petrified wood. So I'm pretty sure there's just a way down to the lower layer, isn't there, from here? Fucker's moving quick. I don't like this. Giant cave spider silk web. He's walking away from the fort. So I guess that's good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it can get in. D-shirt can get in. Let's see if it came back. It depends on the world you generate, Kyo. Technically, it's supposed to be diamonds, but they kind of wrecked that with the spires. I don't know the actual rarities. Besides, it seems like you already know the answer for metals. It's like aluminum and platinum. So why ask a question if you already know the answer? But it also depends on the rarities set in the world gen. Because custom parameters can change all of that. It begins again. The blockade returns. Don't even know where they're going. Aside from running, maybe. This whole thing is full. So let's just block this off up here. And follow the blockade. You know, I'm just gonna do this. They're either in a horror movie or they're in the wrong side on a superhero movie. It's one of the two. It's almost 2 and my tummy is grumbling. I'm gonna go grab my lunch. I'm doing a hard save now because in case something horrific like that Forgotten Beast gets in and kills everybody, which would be funny, I can jump back to the save. But I'm just gonna let the camera follow this guy. So I want you guys to, I don't know, throw beer or whatever, or go take a lunch break. I don't know. But if you stick around, you'll just see Dwarf bashing the ever-living fuck out of this thing. But I'm gonna go get me a wrap, I think. With a W, not an R. I ain't spitting no bars for you. Sorry. You love seeing Dwarf bashing bats? Mm-hmm. It's like watching Batman ton. Bat Dwarf ton? I'm sad that I'm sorry I tried. Oh my god. I opened up my email and I have 31 emails, although these are all in email strings because I had a strata meeting last night. Meeting was fine, but after the meeting was over, a bunch of things were approved and I just got all of those emails. Anyway, I will be back in like, I don't know, 90 seconds. Oh, good. I don't see any dead dwarves. Is he fighting with stuff that we can't see? Let's just say reveal hidden units. Maybe not currently. Also, thanks for hanging out, chat. I have acquired a wrap. I assure you it's delicious. It looks like this. $128. Oh my god. That might be the best part about all of this. It's a legendary shield. Apparently they can. I mean, this is not a very... Okay, so YouTube chat says, new meta. Farm epic items with zombies. This isn't an epic... This is not a great item. But it's a legendary item. Like, it doesn't get any abilities or anything because it's named. It's just a wooden shield. But it won't take damage? Good question. That I don't know. Like, I don't know if it will or will not take damage. Wow, I mean... Just strikes him in the head. Oh, okay, so no, he is still using it. It's just, you can't see it anymore because now it's invisible. He's literally just clotheslining stuff with his shield.
The smoke zombie strikes the Batman blowgunner in the head with his shield, bruising the muscle and jamming the skull through the brain. No, this is not adventure mode. Adventure mode has a completely different UI. This is a zombie in fortress mode who is, like, just clotheslining people with his shield. This is a weather zombie, so it was made from haunted weather, not from the normal, like, methods of making zombies, i.e. necromancy. And that's notable because, well, he doesn't have the zombie sprite for one thing, but they can gain skills. So he's just, like, clotheslining the entire cavern, basically. Okay, so this area down here is dug through. You know, I'm gonna be smart. I'm just gonna be cautious. Because it says that there's heat there. Which means there could just be heat above it? No. Okay, so it could be below it. Hi. Wait, what? Marsh Kitty decided I used my hands enough and laid them and laid on slime until slime came over and closed and closed DF. So you've got a cat just like bopping her hands. Kitty don't want you to get injured again. I say smart cat, you know? You say white kitty cop, I say white kitty smart. Seems smart to me. No repetitive strain injury for you. Okay, let's see what's back here. Could also check right here. Trash Mac, thanks for the raid. Hope your stream last night was good, and hope your stream today was good. What's up? Welcome, Raiders. Thank you much for the raid. I'm eating a wrap. It's delicious. It has chicken and peppers in it. We're digging deeply, and not super greedily, but as safely as I can. No one died? You mean no one else died? I thought people died in the initial construction, though. Did they not count as died? But congratulations. Welcome to the land of the Pump Stack Authority, where we stack pumps and make water go up. None of the dwarves died. Okay, well, that none of the dwarves taking part in the pump stack construction? We check for heat. What devilry is this? Whew. Dwarf dodged out of the way. That could have been bad. All right. But welcome, Raiders. Hi. This fort is hell, actually. The surface is uninhabitable. Anything that goes onto the surface becomes a zombie almost instantly. And so thus we have crazy things like this. This is the blockade. The blockade is a zombie who we released into the caverns. Now, he might not look like a zombie, but I assure you he's a zombie. Now, if you note his skills, he's slightly tough. And he might be slightly tough, but not only is he slightly tough, but he can't get tired. And all of the cavern creatures just have wooden weapons. So the result is this. Oh, okay. Okay. I presume that the dwarves that died from a combination of ambushes and, what's it called? And lava. But the crazy thing is when these zombies die, they keep their souls. So I have to memorialize them when they die, which means they still keep some semblance of their personality. This one named a shield that it picked up. Which, I don't think they're supposed to be able to do that. It's, something. And then when they die, they come back as ghosts. So I have to remember to memorialize zombies that die. This particular fort, excuse me, I have given up on getting any more migrants. And as you can see, the population kind of schmoll. So I've decided it would be funny to drill down into hell and release hell onto the surface. Because all the fleshy ones will become zombies, and we can laugh at them. And then they'll fight with the non-fleshy ones, who didn't become zombies, who we can also laugh at. So I'm trying to do that. So if that sounds exciting to you, that's the goal for today. That's what we are trying to accomplish. I am trying to cause actual mass hysteria. So, if you want, you can join us for the ride, and it might be fun. Belated hello. Hello! It's good to see you, Infinity. I hope you're doing well. Hope your day's been good. Well, the surface has already had the apocalypse as far as I'm concerned. We're just helping. We're just throwing demons onto the puddle. And hoping it gets more exciting. That's all. So this shouldn't be lava? Something evil is emerging from this newly exposed pocket. Oh, not where I expected it to be. Spider brute does whatever a spider brute do. What is this? It is a large eyeless spider. It has a spiral shell and a gaunt appearance. Its mahogany exoskeleton is wrinkled. Beware its poison bite. Doink, doink, doink. Well, why don't we just, from right here, down. That'll be easy enough. Except I'll just plop this right here. A weak, scrawny spoided boot. I mean, I'm still gonna drop a rock on its head. Doesn't matter how strong it is. I'm gonna go over here and we're gonna make a new lever because so many mechanisms in that one lever. That's now done. We're just gonna kind of keep dropping things on things. That should be safe to dig through. Should be. Watch me make a massive mistake. It's a spidery dude. I don't know about spood. I don't know what a spood is. What's a spood, Elfie? This is Thigh Cut, the Pathfinder digging through. Okay. So Thigh Cut comes here and digs through that. Let that water out. You know, dwarves get to experience nice mist. They missed that feeling. Okay, we got a new lever. I can link the lever. Let me connect it. DF Minesweeper. You know, it's funny, because, like, I like Minesweeper, but I don't really like this. Is what it is, though. But Bone Dolphin's not wrong. It's more like Lava Sweeper. This dwarf really wants to be with family. It's their only unmet need. At least they are satisfied after reading about lunar phases. Because they've probably not seen the sun since they moved in here. And this was the original one of the original starting 7. And, you know, being a member of the original starting 7 in this fort basically means you're never going to see the sun again. Or the moon, for that matter. So they're reading about moon phases as, like, a way of thinking about, man, I wonder what the moon looks like. I can't remember. It's been that long. Okay, so now I just need to remove all supports from this, which is very easy to do. It's just this. No supports up here. Let me just go pull the lever. And that should... Ooh. There is a very small chance this could just punch straight into hell, which would be hysterical if it did. Probably won't. But there is a chance. Okay, it's still Potpourri linking this up. We'll let them finish linking it. I don't think dwarves need a vitamin D. Oh, they get it by being a dwarf, because it's a vitamin dwarf. Right? Oh yeah, chat. It's funny that we're talking about vitamin D right now, because this is a picture right here that I'm about to show you that I posted on Discord this morning, which is what I picked this morning. I also sent it to my mom because she likes it when I send her pictures of my harvests. And I sent her this, right? So, you know, we got
a bundle of romaine lettuce, a bunch of green leaf lettuce, 2 cucumbers, and just a bunch of beets. And my mom just sent me a text saying, "You're getting your vitamins and your vitamin D." Right as you were talking about vitamin D. Fuck, Rock, are you my mom? Because that's weird. If you are. Terrifying. No, thank Christ. Also, I just got an excessive heat warning for Las Vegas, Nevada. If you guys see a certain Radu on or Jezza LV, like, tell them to stay safe. How hot is it in Las Vegas right now? How hot is it supposed to get today? Oh, only 41 degrees? Oh, that's not bad. Come on. It's like 110 or whatever. That's fine. They got this. Hello, Frog for Hire. It's been a minute. How dare you not watch everything, Hang Air? We had a brute get into the hallway, is what happened. And when a brute gets into the hallway, sometimes dwarves go splat. Ah, crap. Why am I always erasing the wrong one? All right. I think that's the majority of the dwarves that died today was, like, the brute getting into the hallway. But, you know, the numbers have been slowly ticking down as time goes. Basically, every time I stream this fort, I lose some dwarves. Just in case. Ah, it's all good. You know, the time zone doesn't work for everybody. Also, you work and stuff. How dare you prioritize real life? Okay, so Indiridius gets the honor of collapsing this pillar. The brute is now dead. And somehow water appeared there? I don't even know where that water came from. There must have been water underneath it. But no, it did not, in fact, break into hell. So that is good. Next place I need to check is right there. I'm not even certain that I was doing the right one. All right. Done. Get back to it. Good evening, Bert. How are you? And then I'm going to go down here and I'm going to smooth that. Lock them in a room together. Or alternatively, if you want to increase the birth rate of dwarves, okay, make a celebration zone. Make a burrow that's for a very small area. And then make a tavern that's literally this big. That's just like a quantum stockpile of food and drink. And call it one tile of it a tavern, one tile of it a dining room with like a table and chair, and make it like 8x8 or something. And then like basically lock them all in a space like that big and then allow them to go to their bedrooms. And have a party. Because dwarves have to be in close proximity and also married. So they have to talk, make friends, and then they'll have kids once they're married and they've made friends. So they have to make friends, then they have to talk. Then they have to be in close proximity once they're married. So it's a process. Have I found Adam? I mean, it's right here. I know exactly where it is. I just haven't. Well, I think I mined one tile of adamantine. I could probably tell him to extract the strands, but that's not true at all, Shinobi. Some of them are ace, some of them are gay, some of them are straight. They're not all strictly. They just have different forms of reproduction than humans. By that I mean they just sit within close proximity and hold hands. So I'm very happy it's not that easy for humans, because Jesus Christ, there'd be 10 times the children everywhere. Extract metal strands, please. I mean, the game doesn't support that mechanically, but you can have gay dwarves. Nox Luna. But who knows? Once we get spells, maybe we'll have RuneScape style. You know, just like, if I can go speak with a wizard, boom! New body. I don't know. It's not really my jurisdiction anyway. Okay, so this I'm going to pull again. And then I'm going to go up to here, grab this lever, pull that, and then link this lever. To this. They added necromancy to RuneScape? I haven't played RuneScape in like back in my day, saying B-sale was a viable strategy to get rid of your shit. And also actually having good stuff in your inventory also helped. But like, you know, that was the era of RuneScape I came from, was B-sale. Grand Exchange killed that game. Took all the soul out of it. Damn right. RuneScape 3 has necromancy. Okay. Cool, I suppose. I guess I just don't know how that changes RuneScape at all. You know, actually, don't even humor it. I don't need to know what it does or how it works. It's fine. I don't want to know anything about RuneScape. You want to know the most important thing I know about Jagex as of late, chat? You know what is really important? And to anybody who spent way too much time playing nonsense Jagex bullshit? This gem is on Steam now. I'm sure nobody's playing it, but this gem is on Steam now. No fucking way. Yeah, I was literally talking about this like maybe 2 weeks ago, and then suddenly I just saw it on Steam. I was like, what the fuck? It's not great, but like, you know, it's a lot of nostalgia. You're not familiar with it? It's knockoff Worms with Magicka, basically. It's like if you took the magic nonsense from Magicka where you like combine elements to make spells, but it was Worms, it casting summon Dwarf is actually really funny. It's that, but it's like, I don't think any of the other games are on Steam. I'm pretty sure it's literally just this one. This came from like sort of a Flash, they all ran in Java, I think, but it was kind of like a Flash game site, but it was owned by Jagex, and anything on there, you would get benefits if you had a RuneScape membership. So if you had a RuneScape membership, you would get like ad-free plus like extra like things in games. It's like pay to win, but like not anymore obviously, because like this is a re-release of this game, and it's really cool because I spent a lot of time playing this as a kid. This is just nostalgic for me. Like I'm not gonna say it's a great game. It's just very nostalgic, and I played it on library computers and at friends' houses, and it's nostalgia. That's all. Same reason I bought Crush the Castle on Steam, because fuck Angry Birds. Crush the Castle all the way. I mean, I will say, like, the magic system and, like, spell building stuff in that game is actually really cool. Like, it's a pretty, for what it is, it's a very simplistic little game, but it does have, like, its moments where it's really awesome. So, I don't know. I will say, don't knock Arcanists as, like, purely a, like, Jagex thing. It's cooler than that. And it's not just knockoff Worms. Alright, so let's go here, and here, and here. This will be the new way in here.
And I'll block this. There we go. Just dwarves caught in midair because their floor disappeared. Okay. Now I'll just wait on all those to get finished. I can't believe that we went from trans dwarves to arcanists on Steam. That's where that conversation came from. Anyway, you know what? Yeah, let's just knock these off the corners because I don't want to have to dig through that. And then we're going to go all the way across here. And we'll just leave them. Hey, chat, you listening to the stream? Can I get a round of beers? Haven't had enough reasons to do that, so today we get to do impromptu. Is this not in the burrow? Nope, it's in the burrow. What the dwarves doing? What the dwarves doing? Okay, they doing those. Okay. That and like, you know, storing owned items and whatnot. Okay, you're connected to a lever. Lever. Although at the same time, I could probably just leave this as is. Shows this dwarf grabbing their undies. Did you lose your undies? Those old ones? Did you just go get... Yeah, you just went and got new ones. Inducing the end of the world can wait. Gotta watch this weapon demonstration. Hey, it's important! These dwarves don't know what's coming. Come on. Probably mine through that safely. Can probably also mine through... you know what? Let's fortify this instead. You're making them silk undies? There you go.